Hi everybody, welcome very much to the stream. Asdo is here to start an Age of Empires 4 live stream. Thank you very much for being here. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity and responsibility as well. Today we are going to do casting in the start of the stream, and then we'll be moving to 1v1 gaming later on into the stream. So thank you for watching once again. And now we are going to cast Vortex versus Corvinus from the Ladderhero tournament. And what does that tournament means? It means that these pro players or these top level players will be playing in the same maps that we play on the online ladder. So I think it will be interesting. So join me in this adventure, in this casting section. And we are ready to start. So let's grab the games. The games are not live, the ones we're going to cast, by the way. Here we go. First match. Corvinus versus Vortex, French JD on Cliffside. Welcome to Ladderhero Tournament, a very cool tournament brought to you and organized once again by Beastie and Whammon over on the Age of RTS channel on YouTube and Twitch. And in this tournament, players will be playing the same maps as the rank pool for the ladder play. So thank you very much for watching, guys. Here we are. So what does that mean? It means we're going to have Cliffside, Archipelago, Lakeside, Dry Arabia. We're going to have Himayama as well available for these players to play on. And I think it's a great idea. Viewers can really relate to these top players playing because they are playing in the same maps as everybody else is playing in the online ladder. And today with us we have Vortex on the color blue. Of the first game here, out of a best of 5, he's gonna start with the French, and on the other side it's Corvinus playing in the red as Jeanne d'Arc. Welcome once again to the Ladderhero tournament. I mean, not top Ladderhero, just Ladderhero. We are here to cast the set between Vortex and Corvinus, and thank you for watching once again. So, GD versus French, am I right? We are here seeing basically, it's not a mirror, of course, but very similar playstyles between the civilizations here. Jeanne d'Arc is indeed a variation of the French civilization, but they have certain differences that make the players using those civilizations play a bit differently. So Vortex on the side of the French will have faster villager production, which JD does not have. Vortex does have. JD will have Jeanne d'Arc herself, which will be upgraded, and then Jeanne d'Arc can consecrate buildings to make them cheaper. Not the buildings itself, but the units being produced out of those buildings. So the town center, the school of cavalry, the archery ranges and the barracks, and even the siege workshops can have a discount. And also Jeanne d'Arc herself will be able to fight, summon units, heal units, capture sacred sites, and whatnot. Those are basically the main differences. We have then another small difference, which is the fact that the French get one free blacksmith upgrade when they build a blacksmith and when they jump to the next age. It's the attack upgrade, the melee attack upgrade I mean. And then also the French, both French and JD, they have cheaper economical researches, but the French also has cheaper economical buildings, and those are all the differences, if I'm not mistaken. Then of course Jeanne d'Arc, they have unique units that French don't have, but the landmarks are the same, they work in the same way. And I'll say for early game the main difference will be the faster villager production and the consecration of units. Having cheaper knights can really play a big role on basically a knight battle. It will be knights versus knights, and I think having cheaper knights is just really good. But both players will need to achieve an advantage. It's not just because they have a certain civilization. The goals are very exposed for both players here out of town center range, so it will be very important to defend those knights. Both players aging up at similar times. Corvinus using 3 villagers instead of the usually 2. They want to keep up the pace because Vortex aging up with 5 villagers, he's almost there. Corvinus lacking some food for the first night. Vortex immediately queues up the first night. Corvinus bringing a good batch of sheep back home. No player wins second scout. That's a total of 14 coming in right now. Vortex also got a good amount, not too shabby, not too shy. The scout from Vortex will now maybe go with the knight to do some damage. Corvinus also with the knight in queue. The knight from Vortex will come out first, but Corvinus will be able to defend his gold position, no problem. Oh, by the way, JD is a better villager as well. And the thing is, Jeanne d'Arc civilization will lose a villager when JD transforms into a military unit. And Vortex is already ahead. And then not only JD is losing one villager, they're losing a better villager, a stronger villager. But then, sorry about that guys, then Jeanne d'Arc does offer a lot of great bonuses for the civilization. First night out, second night out actually. Where is the first one? Because Vortex has 2 knights. I just see one. Oh, it's right there. Was he looking for professionals? Yeah, he was looking for scouts around the deer. Corvinus did click professional scouts, but only right now. Vortex also only clicked recently into professional scouts. Maybe Vortex just wants to see where the deer is. No, he already had vision of that. He's just checking if there is any like scouts around, so he can start killing them. I don't know. Corvinus still producing knights. Vortex is into now more scouts, and now back to another knight. Corvinus good raid gets 2 villagers on the gold. Very good value from Corvinus, indeed. Lost a villager in return, but Vortex 3 villas ahead, so they're doing slightly better over here. Both players will achieve professional scouts at similar timings. Corvinus only with 1 scout in the map means he'll be way slower bringing the deer in. Vortex taking the deer right in front of his base. It's the most profitable because remember, scouts got nerfed, they walk slower while carrying deer carcasses. So going for the furthest deer pack first, it's actually not very profitable because it will take a long time for you to actually start consuming those deer carcasses under your town center. It's true that Corvinus only indeed made 1 scout, but he's using it and is now getting ahead on the knight count. He'll get 5, Vortex will get 4, and Jeanne d'Arc, which is now Hunter Jeanne d'Arc actually, it can heal the knights from Corvinus. So in knight versus knight battle, Corvinus will win if they micro similarly because of the healing, and also GD will be doing some extra damage. Of course, we already have Consecration. Another villager goes down. I didn't notice that, but Vortex was able to succeed on the assassination. He might lose a knight here. He might lose a knight there. Oh, Corvinus will lose one knight himself. No, good. Good micro. The knight goes away, and he gets a knight from Vortex, and the XP for JD can get another villager maybe. Know about there? Oh, Vortex and Corvinus here. Great move by the knight. Nice healing coming through. JD can consecrate the School of Cavalry. Is not doing so. We need cheaper knights from Corvinus. That will be insane advantage. Knight now facing the knight from Vortex as well. Knight versus knight everywhere. That knight is really low from Vortex. He needs to conserve it and he loses it. Vortex is down to 2 knights. Corvinus up to 4. Oh, but he might lose a knight here. With just knight. He does indeed. Kind of throws a knight away. He's creating idle time, that's for sure. But he could, yeah, he could keep a bigger knight lead. He's still ahead by 2 knights. Vortex not really able to keep the production. He's on 2 stables right now. Consecration went into the stable for Corvinus. Vortex carrying more deer into the base. But he only got a deer pack. He's not getting the second. So still not a lot of food to work with. Oh. Vortex moving to the gold with 2 towers. He just felt too much exposed over there. Corvinus accumulating knights back home. Oh, this is looking really bad for Vortex. He's only on 2 knights. Corvinus is up to 6. Corvinus does, not Corvinus, Vortex does have double stable, but Corvinus going for triple stable. And more villagers going down here from Vortex. He's still ahead though. I think he's gonna lose at least 1 more villager. The knight kind of stopped to go around the outpost. He strikes one of the villagers. He's now going for the other oh, when Vortex calls them back. That's another villager down. Oh, but oh, Corvinus also losing some villagers, but he killed so much. JD on the wood line. Knights into the town center. Corvinus kills 10 villagers, but loses JD. Vortex lost 6. He's ahead by 1. But Corvinus has cheaper units now, at least from 1 stable. And Vortex lost all the knights, only up to 1, and it's in queue. The rest of the knights from Corvinus doing chaos everywhere, killing scouts. Could challenge more villagers over there as well. Huge raid on the wood line from Corvinus. Super, super well played indeed. And Corvinus continues to punish Vortex here. He killed another scout. And Corvinus got his own deer pack with 1 scout alone. So, profit. Ooh, 16 villagers on gold from Corvinus. Is that a castle age play? He could start making horsemen just to raid. That would help a faster castle age. Vortex will finish the 2nd deer pack. But Corvinus can now protect, because he has more units, he can now protect the 3rd deer pack that will belong to Vortex, but Vortex is taking the deer anyway, under the nose of Corvinus. Corvinus punishing Vortex once again. Vortex was able to be sneaky and sneak a scout around the edge of the map to bring 1 deer carcass back home. Corvinus already got chivalry. He's already healing his knights out of service. Huge raid from Vortex. He kills 3 extra villagers, I believe. He loses another knight. And Corvinus tried to wall. Good idea, but not on time. Vortex also into triple stable, but no cheaper knights. Corvinus indeed has cheaper knights. We have... Ooh, but Vortex has more food per minute. What will be the next? Oh no, Corvinus has a good amount of food still. Some sheep to work with, some deer. Is he taking deer from there? One deer available. Oh, Vortex comes back with another scout. Another deer carcass back home. Beautiful. Royal French Knights in the color red. Charging down the cliff. Into the gold of Corvinus. Of Vortex, I mean. Vortex is completely aware of it. Corvinus on the offensive sees now the triple tower. The Knights dive. They get more villagers. That's a lot of them going down. Vortex still ahead by 3 villagers. Wow! That's a lot of Knights from Vortex, up to 10. Yes, Corvinus has 13, but Vortex lost a lot of Knights early on. Incredible comeback. JD is helping around. Is she healing? I don't know if she's healing or not. Do we have the heal, JD? Hello, JD? Ah. No, we don't have the healer. We don't have the Divine Restoration ability available. Vortex going around. Does he? No, he needs to go back and defend. But all the villagers are safely into the outposts now. Vortex will have time to come back, but Corvinus, just too many Knights. 15 versus 11. And this is totally the characteristic of these types of matches. Once a player gets the Knight lead, it's very hard for the other player to come back into play. The tower is almost burned. Nice charge from Corvinus. He couldn't let Vortex charge freely. He had to recharge. Or charge as well. Villagers still alive, but huge idle time, no gold for Vortex. That's GG, ladies and gentlemen, and it really was. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below to catch me, Vortex, BC Women, and Age of Series on Twitch. I see you on the next time. Alright, if you're on Twitch, I'll actually real quick go make a coffee before we continue to our second game. It'll be quick. I'll be right back. Hi everybody, I'm back. We have the coffee and everything. Let's go to our game number 2. Oops. Welcome to game number 2 out of a best of 5. This is Ladderhero Tournament organized by Beastie, Wyman and Age of RTS. A tournament where players are playing in the same maps that are in the online rank ladder map pool. On the color blue, Vortex pick the Zushi's Legacy. Corvinus, in the color red, pick the English, and they are playing in Archipelago. A bit of a different spawn, huge islands for both players, it's usually not like that. A huge island, I mean in the middle, with a sacred site, a big gold and a relic, and then a pretty barren island close to Vortex, and then that island also with sacred site, with gold and with relics as well. Both bases have deer and boar and 2 big golds to work with, a small gold, a big stone, and a patch of berries, of course. This is all about the fish and the fishing. And we have the English with cheaper boats, and we have the Zushi with supervision, faster building of the dock, faster dock production, and cheaper age up as well. So Vortex is totally in favor to win right here, right now. He has a way better civilization for playing water maps, especially water maps where there are not a lot of ways to play land. The only way Corvinus can play land is through transport ships, but if you don't have control of the water, you can't really use transport ships, you risk losing all your units, and each transport ship only carries 16 units, so it's not great to transport a whole army to the base of the enemy. I mean, it is good if you can do it, but it's very hard to do so. So you can see Vortex up to 5 fishing ships, Corvinus only up to 4. Corvinus close to aging up, needs a bit more gold. Vortex very close to age up too. They can age up soon because they have a cheaper age up. They are already moving for meditation gardens that will give gold, food, and wood. I don't know if that's a lot of wood. I think Vortex wasn't really targeting the wood here for the meditation gardens. I think he was more worried about getting the berries and the gold as well. New age begins for Vortex. Corvinus with Abbey of Kings. So he wants to have the king and transport ship it to the base of Vortex. That seems like the play to me. Vortex walks up with the galley. Actually a junk, but the archer ship. He challenges the base of Corvinus. Corvinus is not aged up just yet. Vortex targeting the fishing ships. Corvinus garrisons them. They are safe. Gold villagers! Safe. English fishing ships into the dock. And we have a Hulk already in queue. For Vortex, a Hulk also in queue. 2 Hulks as well. Vortex only on 1 dock. Corvinus went double dock. Oh, the TC can cover that dock over there. I mean, if you attack through there, there is no problem. And now Corvinus will make his galley. Vortex waiting for the second Hulk, which is a war junk, I believe, for the Zushi's legacy. Here they go. A couple of shots traded, but no serious offenses by Vortex into the Navy fleet of Corvinus. Back into the base. A lot of 14 on wood for Corvinus, 6 on gold and 12 on food. For Vortex, we have 19 on wood, 8 on gold, 3 on gold, plus supervision, 2 Imperial officials, 3 docks coming out. Vortex big advantage. The demo ship comes in. The first one. Oh no! No! You know what happened? The demo ship was going through, but then these 2 boats started shooting, and as they turned, they closed the space where the demo ship wanted to go. So the demo ship automatically tried to go around. Oh, another demo from Corvinus? Oh no! The archer ship from Vortex isn't able to do anything, and 2 explosions, reducing the fleet of Vortex to only 1 war junk. Demo ship carrying the king and the scout, I believe, makes it across the map. Vortex finds it, tries to deal with it, but it still has more than half HP. It's getting to 50%. The demo ship into the war junk. Kaboom! Nice reaction! Fishing ship's trying to save, but it goes down. The transport ship. Will it survive? No, it does not. But the units come out just on time. That was amazingly super clutch from Corvinus. King and Scout ready to wreak havoc in the base of Vortex. Vortex has no protection, no units, no, actually, he was making Spearman. He's already making Spearman. I think he read the play. I think he saw the transport ship coming in and was like, if I don't stop it, I'm gonna need something to defend the king, and so he did. What a play there from Corvinus. He could take the sneaky way out, but he went right through the middle of the water, almost losing the transport ship. Demo ship does not connect, but Corvinus, only with 2 boats on his fleet. That's not enough. He's going to lose the water, and Vortex will have an insane advantage over it. 3rd boat, nice demo ship connection, but the boat from Corvinus is still alive. Demo ship wants to connect. It can't. Good damage, but not enough. Vortex is staying in. He's taking the risk. Double demo. Vortex maybe took too much time to move away. He stand too much deeper into enemy lines. And he loses 2 war junks in return. Vortex once more is going back for it. Corvinus with 1 demo, 1 galley, and 1 hulk versus 3 war junks, 1 demo, and 1 junk. Vortex indeed with the advantage. Corvinus with the healing and demo ship defender advantage. Vortex arrives. Nice demo ship. Cool backstab. Demo ship from Corvinus will be sniped out by the archer ship from Vortex. Another one from the back. Great play from Vortex. It's a sandwich. Demo sandwich. Vortex loses indeed 2 boats. Corvinus has been defending very, very well. We have to admit that. Healing very well the galley with his fishing ships. Oh, but Vortex wants to finish this, and he brings a whole bunch of demo ships. They think this might be over for Corvinus. Nice defense from Vortex, keeping his boats alive, dodging the demo ship. Corvinus still on the water though. He's not giving up. Vortex, just way more boats in his name. Oh, that war junk attacked the dock instead of the boat. And that should be the... Oh, demo ship! Nice reaction from Vortex. Corvinus just spamming demos at the moment. And GG gets called. Corvinus gives up. Vortex takes game number 2. It's now 1-1. Thank you very much for watching. Use the links down below to find me, Corvinus, Vortex, PC, Women, and Age of RTS live on Twitch. And I see you on the next one. Good game, y'all. Good game. Welcome to Lakeside, and this is game number 3 out of a best of 5. It's the Ladderhero tournament where the pro players and the top players play in the same maps as the rank online ladder map pool. Thank you very much for watching. We have Vortex on the color red playing as Order of the Dragon. He got 1 game so far. In the color blue, as the Japanese, is Corvinus 1. Also got a game so far. It's 1-1 as we enter game number 3. And thank you very much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoyed the content. Use the links down below to catch me, Vortex, Corvinus, Beastie, Women, and Age of RTS live on Twitch. Support everybody, be part of the community, support yourself as well. And I really like Lakeside. I like to watch games on Lakeside. I like to play Lakeside as well. Even though I've been struggling with the Japanese, I think Japanese lost, not a lot, but lost some power on water because their fishing boats got more expensive. And once they age up, they can spam units as fast as they could because Yorishiro production speed on military buildings was also nerfed. On the other side, I think Order of the Dragon is just establishing themselves as one of the best seals on water, not close to China or Zushi. I think even a bit behind perhaps HRE, but they are, I think, it's hard to say they are better than Japanese, but they are not far away. I think players need to, and us in general, we need to study a bit more the position of Japanese in the water maps. Especially on Lakeside, we have a lot of land play potential. And it's not a lot of water that you're going to fight for. It's still worth it, but it's not nearly as worth it as other maps. Even Golden Heights, which is also on the online ladder. And it's a bit... Golden Heights is a bit weird though. I don't like the map. Some people do, of course. I totally understand that. But I think especially since fishing has been nerfed quite some times, not only the production speed of fishing boats, but the collection rate of fishing itself. certain maps that have a small amount of water are not worth it. But why is it worth it here? Because it's really close to the base. In Golden Heights, you start fishing there, right? And then the fish is like here. So it's super inefficient. And not only that, your villagers have to walk all the way back to like the pond, which is like super over there on Golden Heights. Here on Lakeside, it's still a bit further away. You could build in the front, but then you'd be further away from the deep water fish. And when we talk about the advantage of the Japanese with the cheaper fishing boats, what is the advantage of Order of the Dragon? Is a nuanced advantage. It's not explicitly an advantage, but their villagers collect faster. And fishing is the same price for everybody. So if your sieve is collecting wood faster, you are going to have an advantage in the water. That's the premise. But then villagers take more time and cost more food to produce as well. So fishing also helps really with that, with all the extra food price in the units of the Order of the Dragon. Akan Chapo, I think it's a must-be on water maps. It's really good to boost all the eco, boost the food, boost the wood, boost the gold. It will help you get even further ahead than your enemy. Corvinus with a Kura storehouse behind the TC. It will work as a lumber camp as well. Players now taking their time to the feudal age. Vortex already there. That's actually super ahead of Corvinus. He'll be able to produce the galley. But I think Corvinus will be able to defend. Not the first couple shots from the galley. He will not be present just yet. The galley is out. Halfway through the pond. Halfway through the lake, I mean. Vortex arrives. Corvinus only now feudal age. Took more time than I thought. Is Corvinus giving up on the water? Yeah, they're going Castle Age. And Vortex invested 3 boats because he really thought Corvinus will be playing on the water. But it'll be an insane advantage for Vortex. He has 5 fishing ships and they really help the eco of Order of the Dragon. It's now totally... Vortex will go Castle Age as well, and he will have more eco than Corvinus. Usually, Order of the Dragon is always behind on villagers and the economy in general, and Vortex is not only 2 behind, but 2 of that eco, or 3 of that eco are not working for Corvinus. So Vortex is actually ahead in economy right now. And a villager also on the shoreline fish, that's always pretty good as well. Vortex controls the water. Temple of Equality from Corvinus. In theory, it makes a lot of sense versus Order of the Dragon, because they have very, very strong units, and if you can nerf them, they will be the opposite of profit. They'll be a huge loss because they cost so much, but they'll be doing less damage. Burgrave Palace from Vortex. I don't know, man. I think it's over. I think Corvinus can't do anything about this. he would need Bogacious to defend, and he will not be able to produce them faster because no Yorishiro from Floating Gate. Vortex, I think, is now seeing, yeah, Temple of Equality. We're getting Zen. Oh yeah, to generate the gold. It's such a cool landmark though. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful landmark. Vortex went with the Burgrave. Corvinus is ready to defend the first couple of units. He had mounted Samurai, and he also has the Bannerman. He wants to grab the Relic. The Monk can debuff the Spearman. There you go, Spearman is debuffed indeed. And now the Monk is healing too. Grabs the Relic. Wololo. Walk back? Oh, it's tough now for Corvinus because of the double Spearman and of the crossbow. He charges the crossbow, the Bannerman goes down, still giving the buff to the mounted Samurai, but the units are not debuffed, and it's very tough for the monks to actually be able to debuff the crossbows, because the crossbows sit in the background, and the monks usually cannot reach them. And Vortex is the one getting relics as well. He has up to 2 relics so far. Corvinus only on 1. He's making more monks. There will be the relics for Corvinus basically. Nice Wololo. Ah, that's a very good fight from Vortex. He's doing so much damage with the crossbows. The healing and the nerf are not good enough. Not the nerf, the debuff. Archie range from Corvinus gets cancelled. He has 2 stables, and the enemy has crossbow and spearman. Yeah, this is over, guys. I think Vortex will take his 2nd win of the set. You have a lot of monks for Corvinus, but they're not doing much work, are they? Oh, he was hiding a monk in the back corner. Sacred Site holding for Vortex. He has 3 relics, could grab the 4th one here as well. Triple archery range for Corvinus could be a saving grace. Tashigarus are produced really quickly. Fourth relic for Vortex. Feels great as the Order of the Dragon, even though without Aachen Chapel. Without Regnit, I mean. Aachen is still there, indeed. Boosting the gold, now boosting some farms. Boost the whole wood line until there was no more wood line. Okay, good force of archers from Corvinus. We still don't have +2 attack from range distance in the name of Corvinus. Corvinus with 1,700 food. That's crazy. Is he not making knights anymore? He lost both of the stables, so I think he's focusing only on archers, which makes sense. The enemy only has crossbows and spearmen as well. Now, Vortex adding in some men-at-arms. Oh, Corvinus is stepping up. He got a couple of kills. 2k food in the bank. He's sniping the prelates, good job. He's taking a lot of damage though from the tower. The Ashigarus are tanking the spearman. That's not great. Yeah, not a great fight from Corvinus' perspective. He did kill some units, but he lost way more. Vortex investing everything he has. He's not worried about the Imperial Age. Corvinus remassing his army. Now with 11 Buddhist monks. Oh, he's going Imperial with Tanegashima Gunsmith. Right there. Wolf almost getting a villager from Vortex. Vortex not realizing. Wait, will he lose the wolf? The villager to the wolf? He is! He's not noticing at all. 5, 3, 1... Vortex! One of the best players in the world, losing a villager to a wolf. Well, will he lose another one? Because he's too busy microing here. And back there, Man-at-Arms raid, hand cannons come out. Oh, but they're dying to the Man-at-Arms. And Corvinus losing another important fight. He has no units basically. 3 archers and 1 hand cannon. The wolf keeps going at it and gets another villager. Vortex losing 2 villagers to the wolf. Could be 3 soon actually. I think Vortic killed the wolf already. He lost 2 villagers for it. He fortifies the middle a bit with towers and stone. Stone wall as well. I think Vortex. I think Corvinus can't come back here, guys. I think that's good game. Thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below to catch me, Vortex Corvinus, Beastie, Women, and Age of RTS live on Twitch. Thank you. I see you on the next one. Alright, I'll be going to the bathroom. And I'll be right back. Hi everybody, I'm back from the bathroom. How are you guys doing today? Let's continue our casting here. Welcome to Himayama, to game number 4 from a best of 5. We are here for the tournament Ladderhero, where the pro players and the top players will be playing in the same map pool available to the rank online ladder in Age of Empires 4. We have in the red Vortex playing as the Byzantines. In the blue, it's Corvinus1 as the French. We are in Himayama with a little pond in the middle. Sorry about that, guys. Oops, sorry. A very open map, which is kind of easy actually to go pro scouts on the map, like these 2 deer packs are actually pretty close to your starting base, but it also means it's easier for the enemy to go professional scouts. Vortex is here, I mean, playing on the Byzantines. So I don't know if you will be invested into pro scouts. I've seen, and I've been a victim to a very good spam of limited A units from Byzantines, and they can be very efficient in cancelling deer. But it was in maps where the deer is less difficult, or more difficult to access, I mean. I think here it's easier for you to move away from one deer pack to the other. It's not such a big commitment. But still, Corvin is still playing on the French, with the cheaper mill, the cheaper technology, the faster scout production, so he has everything he needs for a good professional scout play. Vortex with the Grand Winery, berries in the back with the gold in the back too, good defensive spawn, no wood lines around to protect. Such an easy wall for Vortex over here. Yes, the knights from Corvinus can still go around, and actually these 2 stones can make a very cheap wall. True. So Vortex with a good defensive positioning, not bad at all. Corvinus will have to fight. One of the players here is on match point. If one of them wins, they will advance to the next stage of the tournament. Because I think, yeah, this is the quarterfinals. And Vortex is getting a lot of sheep as well. Always bad for the French to not have access to some sheep. We have still some under the town center, not too bad. Professional scouts being researched. Vortex opens with the barracks and is now pumping Limitane first, protecting the gold. The knight from Corvinus is still not yet out. Here it goes, happily going into the base of Vortex. He's changing the angle of attack. Let's see the vision from Corvinus. He knows where the gold is. The scout is right there. Mercenary house available for Vortex too. Vortex is ready to defend. But the bear is also very close. They're exposed. Oh, Corvinus still charges and almost gets a villager kill. Knight is very low though. Half HP at least. He's exactly half HP. Second knight arrives in place, but Corvinus is forced to retreat actually. The walls are made, like I was mentioning, super easy wall for Vortex. So the only angle of attack are these 2 places which can be easily guarded by a couple of Limitane. Luckily, Corvinus will be doing some professional scouting, so he'll be scaling his economy quite a bit. Oh, he's losing a lot of knights though. I mean, he hasn't lost yet, none, but you know what I mean. The HP of the knights is very, very low, and sorry, they just got a villager. I don't know if it's worth it though. The Jafts can finish the business now. Yeah, Jaft throwers finishing the business. And Corvinus lost all the knight. They only made 2, but still. Now the army from Vortex can turn their attention into the scouts collecting deer. Still 3 deer packs, deer carcasses to go from there. Here, I think it's still a full pack. Scouts dodging the Limitane. Now the Jafts come through and they can snipe the scouts from far away. Javs into the villager. No kill. Oh, they got the kill. How was that possible? That was just so far away, but it's still connected. And now the scout from Vortex giving the vision. The scouts from Corvinus were trying to sneak around. And yeah, I've experienced this problem myself versus Byzantines. They just make a lot of units. And then it's hard to keep pro scouting against them. The French slash GG player needs to defend or to build a defensive force first with a couple of archers or something like that. But then they can deal with the Jaft throwers as well. And also Corvinus lost 2 or 3 knights. So they weren't able really to maintain the pressure somewhere else. Because Vortex didn't attack earlier because he was defending the knights. Okay, some units going down. Corvinus looking to take down those Jaft throwers because he needs the archers to do some work. Not a lot of archers, the Limitane are taking too long to die. Corvinus switching into horsemen. Good amount of archers though from Corvinus. The double archer range is working very nicely. The cavalry fight here, they're doing good damage. Sorry again, the Limitane are hanging on though. The cavalry focus on the Jaft throwers. And it was a positive fight for Corvinus. It wasn't like he melted the opponent. He was able to defend his territory, but now Vortex is coming back even stronger. So I think long term it's looking really grim for Vortex. For Corvinus, I'm sorry. Scouts bringing deer back home. That one will be noticed too. He leaves the carcass behind. Corvinus is trying to do something with his scouts. But Vortex is defending well the deer pack. That deer pack could be usurped. You take the deer, you go sneakily around. Oh, Corvinus is really lacking in the cavalry department. He lost a lot of the units, it's hard to rebuild them. 6 vills ahead for Corvinus though, but I think Vortex is in a way better position because they're going Castle Age as well. Because all the jabs that Vortex got were free, quote unquote. Now he's gonna get literal free units. The scouts trying to reach some carcasses, but they can't. Corvinus must step out into the map if he wants to claim any more deer. Vortex in the Castle Age. Golden Horn Tower by the gold, immediately producing free jab throwers. Vortex arrives to defend his position. Jab throwers already upgraded. Very good defense from Vortex. The cavalry from Corvinus cannot reach. The archers are being eliminated. And that's a cleanup. That's a cleanup indeed. All archers down. Some knights still alive but very low HP. Limit NA on the chase. Now Vortex can just push, but it's GG. Vortex wins game number 4. He gets the win in the series and he moves to the semi-finals. Thank you very much for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below and I see you on the next one. Good game, guys. Good game. Okay guys, I'll be in 1 second to the kitchen. I'll be right back. Hi guys, I'm back. Let's check if we cast another set or we go back to gaming. Guys, I chose the next set. I'm just eating a snack. And then we'll continue the casting. Thank you very much for watching, by the way. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, welcome. We have a great set. So, right now, just wait a moment, guys. We ready, guys? Let's go. And you're going to cast Demu versus Killiardi. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to King of the Hill. We are here for the first game out of a best of 5. This is Ladderhero Tournament quarterfinals. In this tournament, players will be playing in the same map pool that we are playing on the online ladder, which is a very good idea. On the color purple, we have Demu representing Team Liquid, playing as the Order of the Dragon. On the color orange, representing themselves in the Jeanne d'Arc civilization, it's Killiardi. And we are in King of the Hill, one of the most unique maps in Age of Empires 4. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Use the links down below to catch me, Demu, Killiardi, Beastie, Women, and Age of RTS live on Twitch as well. And let's talk about the matchup. JD versus Heart of the Dragon on King of the Hill. Actually, I don't know what to expect from this matchup on this map in specific. I think it's my first time seeing Jeanne d'Arc on King of the Hill. It's still good for pro scouts. It's harder to get to the enemy pro scouts because it's like both deer packs are kind of close to the enemy base. And then when it comes to sacred sites, I think it can be easier for them to defend with the stronger units, but if he loses a fight or a part of his army, it will be harder to replenish it because they have long production times. From Demu, it's gonna be the Akan Chapel, boosting the wood line. Oh, is it boosting the food? Hold on, is it? I think it's not. Some villagers are boosted, some other villagers are not boosted. And then it's boosting the gold as well. And of course, boosting the wood line as much as possible. Killiardi aging up with the School of Cavalry. And this map is relatively easy to wall off, so I'm not expecting a lot of knights getting a lot of kills, because you can just wall here, that's an easy wall. The front of the base, it's a bigger wall, but it's still easy to do, and then to the side again. Not a lot of problems here in that perspective. The scouts scouting each other, and Demo opens with a barracks, and already with a gilded spearman chasing the scouts from Kiliardi. Kiliardi goes Hunter Jeanne d'Arc, and they proceed to click Professional Scouts. Same for Demo, also click Professional Scouts. Now building a stable, he'll be able to kinda annoy the scouts of Kiliardi. He'll be able to defend the knights coming in as well with the spearman. So in retrospective, great choice from Demo to opening up first with that barracks. And the knight from Kiliardi, as a result, can't really go attack the base of Demo, but JD Hunter comes in to scare the Gilded Spearman away, and the Spearman is chasing the scouts here, comes back the knight and finish the Spearman, giving 16 experience to Jeanne d'Arc. That's a lot of experience. On the other side, Demo, with only 2 scouts so far, already bringing Deer back home. Okay, it's not super bad for Demo, he's losing some momentum though. He's on the berries, waiting for the deer, dropping some farms around Aachen as well. He's gonna need all the food he can. Heart of the Dragon is really hungry. Really hungry civilization. 3rd scout, out and about. No, 4th scout, out and about. And Demo is using 2 scouts to get food from each deer pack over there. And Kiliardi will get the 2nd deer pack. And I think that will be it. Both players will get 2 deer carcasses. Kiliardi now getting several techniques, and the Demo chooses to go with Wheelbarrow. No several techniques just yet, because he got a deer a bit later, so it wouldn't make sense. Oh, the knights from Kiliardi have opened. Villager walling themselves out. Why does this happen? I don't know. But the knights can snack on 2 villagers here. It's never great to lose 2 Order of the Dragon villagers. Just like that. Demo's trying to rescue the villager, and he does. So he only loses 1 in the end of the day. Good job. Ooh. No, actually he loses another villager. The scout? Oh! Hold on. Kiliardi might have something to say. He wants to get the deer pack from them over there. The knight is reacting to the scout. Nice damage. Another knight comes through. The scout will go down Demo. He was wait, he killed the scout, so Kiliardi lost 2, not scout. He killed the knight, so Kiliardi lost 2 knights over there. Demo losing some scouts. Not able to bring the 3rd pack in. That could be the advantage if Kiliardi can get them. Where are the scouts for Kiliardi? He's already bringing some deer, but I think they are still from that pack, not from the new pack over here. Good damage. Okay, Demo stabilizing when it comes to food. Already a good farm transition for starters, it's great. Oh, but some of the scouts were not bringing the deer to the Aachen chapel. They were bringing to the town center, but then you just pick them again, it's not a big issue. Nice defense of the deer pack, Spearman and Horseman, making sure Kiliardi does not take that back home. I think Demo wants to go castle. He lost 3 villagers though. Ay. It's not looking good. Great value from Kiliardi. getting those 3 villagers. 1,000 food. Not a lot of gold for Demo. He needs more. He needs to close the base. Of course, it's more important to wall on the side of the gold. Totally, totally. Couple of knights with the scout. I think he'll just raid. Demo is securing his second year pack, which is a very good thing for Demo. He's almost castle age, but still lacking the gold. Kiliardi, I think he wants to stay feudal. He's making units as we speak. Oh, the spearman charge and the horseman, but that's not great, yeah. The archers on the back doing a lot of damage. Demo is forced to retreat. He was going castle, but now he needs to defend. Do we have siege engineering? Or no blacksmith for Kiliardi. So maybe they'll not push at the moment. Demo almost castle into Burgrave. Is it? Yeah, Burgrave Palace. Will be a good defense timer. Timing, I mean. Not timer. Oh, but the villages on gold are exposed. So Kiliardi can push without risking too much. Yeah, without risking too much, he completely idles the gold. And then moves out of gold. Sure, he's now going castle, but he only has 175 gold to spend. He cannot even upgrade his spearman to veterancy with that. So he's going to need something else. Moving to the wood all the way over there, but now he has no food. Look, literally, he can't collect from the deer, he can't collect from the farms. I mean, now he can. Okay. Oh, the wood villagers. Oh, Demo is not... Oh, Kiliardi doesn't know? He does not know. He's going back to the base of Demo. Demo moving the deer to the town center so he can actually use them and consume them. It's looking really good for Kiliardi. Upgrade to men-at-arms. Where is he getting gold? He's not. He cannot... Oh no, he can make some men-at-arms. Wait, he's getting gold. Is he selling... Yeah, he's selling food or wood. He's making a couple of men-at-arms. A crossbow as well. Demo can't just... He just can't use his economy at the moment. The only safe resource is wood. He could sneak some villagers past this scout into the gold, but it's very risky. Guildhall from Kiliardi, securing a mid to late game advantage. The army from Kiliardi coming through. Couple of horsemen, couple of spearmen, 1 men-at-arms, 1 crossbow. Actually, 3 men-at-arms for Demo. Emergency repair on the house. Nice, so you don't need to rebuild it. More villagers going down. 5, 6 villagers so far. Kiliardi 10 villagers ahead. But the villagers from Demo are a little bit better. Castle age for Kiliardi. He will push back. He'll wait for upgrades. Demo might feel like he can breathe at the moment and make a push. But I think he can't. Kiliardi getting all the upgrades. Getting the sacred site because JD can get the sacred site. That's right. That's right. You don't need a religious unit. Kiliardi is making them though to grab some relics. But sacred site already in control. And 10 minutes until sacred site victory condition. Can Kiliardi hold for 10 minutes? I think so. A little bit of trading shots behind the walls. They look like two gates, two dogs fighting behind the gate, barking to each other. Then you open the gate and they don't fight. Then we're securing some relics. That's only one so far. Killiardi trying to go around. Oh, that part is open. I told them earlier to close it. The knights are going in. That's scary. Where are they going? Oh. Monastery? Sure. Nice charge from the knights here. Another villager goes down. 12 villager lead for Killiardi. And he already grabbed the 4th relic. That's it. All the relics gone. Wait! He's gonna lose the 4th relic. Great timing from Demu with the horseman. Gets the monk. Sacred site belongs to Killiardi though. 7 minutes 45 seconds to win. Demu stabilizing though. Getting some upgrades, building... Oh! That's bad. That's really bad for Killiardi. Wait, he lost no villagers. Oh no, that's pretty chill, never mind. That's bad for them, who's losing all his units here without any damage. And the main army comes in to clean the mess. Oh, JD was gaining a bunch of experience over there. Plus 15, plus 24 for Jeanne d'Arc. She must be going crazy with XP. Already level 3. And I think we chose John's champions, not the riders. Wait, she didn't choose anything. No riders? Oh, maybe she can spot... She can. Okay, she chose champions. Demu charging. Trying to neutralize Sacred Site. Killiardi coming forward. Great army for Killiardi, I must say. Nice shot from JD. More shot into that spearman over there. Nice shot as well. Killiardi pushing back, but he got a lot of value from the... Wait, he killed 24 villagers! He just got another radiant that we didn't notice. Because I did see a knight, like, I see that knight. I saw it, I mean, coming out of here. But he killed... Oh, that's too much. That's GG, guys. Ain't no way now Demu can keep this up. He still has a good standing army, but once he loses it, he'll not be able to replenish it. Not efficiently, at least. And we can see the Pavi there. We could see them on the ground. I wanted to look at the details. And Killiardi with 3 relics and 1 sacred site. Them with 2 relics. He ran out. Oh no. And now literally no gold. I mean, he could walk here, build a wall, and get that gold. Or will he focus on spearman archers? He's preparing the next assault. Killiardi is just vibing. 4 minutes and 20 seconds until Sacred Site victory condition gets materialized. JD got stronger with the companion equipment. Knights trying to raid. Oh, maybe there were the knights that we saw earlier here that got a lot of kills over there. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Keep coming from Killiardi. This is looking like a sure win for our Finnish man. Playing in orange with the Jeanne d'Arc civilization. Demu? Demu? Come on, we can do it. Push forward. He's pushing. Armies clashing. Insane fight for Kiliardi. He killed a lot of units, didn't lose a lot of them. I hear the clock. Oh! Red Palace right here! Oh, if that goes up, that's really GG. It was the guild hall. Yeah, it was just emptied to allow for that fast Imperial Age. Red Palace in the middle. Really, really strong. 1 minute. 30 seconds for the win. And Demu knows it. He cannot challenge this. He gives up and Kiliardi takes game number 1. Thank you for watching, guys. Use the links down below. Leave a like and subscribe. And I see you on game number 2. Good game, good game. Okay, we are ready to continue. Welcome to Liz, game number 2 from a best of 5 from the Ladderhero tournament organized by Beastie, Whammon, and Age of RTS, where top players and pro players play in the same map pool as the ranked online ladder on Age of Empires 4. In the color purple, representing Team Liquid, it's Demu. On the color orange, representing himself, it's Kiliardi, playing as the Order of the Dragon. The map is Lakeside, both players opening with the dock, and bro, this map is gaining a place on my heart. I really like it. I've been losing a bunch of it on it, because I'm still adapting to it, and I barely play it, to be honest. Most people on the online ladder does have the map banned, but I really enjoy it, and it feels pretty good to play. It feels really good to play. I think it's a very well designed map. Of course, I need more experience casting it and playing it to find more about it, but I really, really enjoy it. So let me know what you think in the comments down below about the map here. And if you enjoyed the video, leave a like and subscribe. Your support is greatly appreciated. Also, use the links down below to catch me, Kiliardi, Demu, Beastie, Whammon, and Age of RTS live on Twitch. And we have Order of the Dragon, great civilization for water maps, because they collect all resources faster, but their villagers are more expensive, so it balances it out. But fishing ships are not more expensive, so the fact that collect more wood or faster wood means it's easier for them to go fishing. On the other side, Demu, with the English, they have cheaper fishing, not just fishing boats, they have cheaper boats in general. So that also helps them out when it comes to fishing. 3 boats for Demu, 3 boats for Kiliardi. Kiliardi almost cast, almost feudal age, I mean. Oh, it kills 2 sheep from Demu. Chapel with 6 villagers. That gotta go fast, I guess. Whoa, that's a juicy placement. Almost gets the stone, actually. Almost. But getting the food over there getting a lot of wood and getting some gold as well. Perfect from Cagliari. Abbey of Kings with 9 villagers, because you really want to be the first to age up, or if you're not the first, you don't want to fall behind a lot, because it will be hard to fight water after that. That's a lot on wood for Demo, 14 on wood for Demo, 10 on wood for Cagliari. No gold for Cagliari. Galley. But you need gold for the Hulks. He's back to it. Ah, he's building a tower. Makes sense, makes sense. Nice counter-attack from Demo, actually. Cagliari was the first to age up, but Demo was very able to react into it. Wait, Cagliari? He's not investing, he's baiting Demo win. I've seen this before, I've done this myself before. You make your first boat, and then you don't invest more on water. What this will do is the enemy will keep investing on water. You see, Demo already made 2 boats, he's making a 3rd one. And then you actually do damage on land or go castle. And it'll be very ahead because boats are expensive. 72, oh, it's cheaper for the English, but still, 72 food, 135 wood, 99 food, 180 wood, 27 gold, 72 wood, 72 gold, so you get the picture, right? And then the enemy invests into the water and you are actually attacking on land, or you go castle. And on this map, it's even more powerful. One villager goes down though, for Cagliari, good kill from Demo, because the water on this map is not that juicy, it's not that powerful. So if you force your enemy into over-investing on water, they will not get a lot out of it. Of course, it's always good to have water, even if it's just one deep water fish, but over-investing to protect that it hurts even more than in maps like Four Lakes, Boulder Bay, Holy Island, and stuff like that. Oh, the king was actually being very annoying, but Cagliari takes care of it really quickly, and now it's going to be Castle Age for Cagliari. We could see professional scouts once Cagliari is on Castle Age, because I think he'll want some stronger units to keep Demo occupied. Regnis Cathedral coming up. Oh, that's relic actually. I think Cagliari might not be able to take that relic. If Demo has a boat patrolling or stationed here, I think the boat can reach the prelate. So that will be 2 less relics. And that's not Burgrave, that's Regnitz. So we're gonna need the relics to give value to Cagliari. This could also be towers around sacred sites or keeps with relics to bolster that defense. The king comes back at it again. Them was almost Castle Age as well. Yes, indeed, them was almost Castle Age as well. Some arrow fires there. Oh, and Demo made some horsemen too. Alright, how many fishing ships? Oh, he has 5. Cagliari with no relics grabbed. The white tower in the middle for Demo, not protecting any sacred site. It will grant a lot of stones, sure. And then the place to drop more keeps for Demo. Oh, the prelates were coming out. Good micro from Cagliari was able to save them. That denies another relic actually, hold on. So 2 relics denied, plus what? That's 3 relics denied. So Giliardi now easily can only grab 2 relics. That's a very non-valuable Ragnis Cathedral. That's for sure. It will be very difficult for Giliardi to grab some of those relics. He's going around. He does know when... No! He doesn't... Wait, no, he does know. He scouted here. So he knows the relics are there. Is that one? Oh, that was almost close. That was almost into the range of White Tower. Nice dive, and Demo gets one of the relics. Giliardi gets another one. Oh, but I think it's further away now. Actually, Giliardi can keep doing this. He can keep sending a prelate here, and slowly but surely takes it out of range of the boats and takes it home. That's a lot of stone here. Gilded Knight trying to raid gets caught off guard, out of position. And that's double relic for Giliardi, and he'll be able to grab the third one. So them with a good plan, but he's realistically now only able to deny 2 relics, which is still good. Giliardi, I think he wants Imperial Age. He's close to it. Oh, and Giliardi is bringing the Gilded Knights back home to heal. It's looking really good. Them with 2 Sacred Sites. 9 minutes 50 seconds for the victory condition to activate. Giliardi taking his time. He wants to go cast to Imperial, I mean. Palace of Swabia, a bit exposed, but he has enough army to defend, I believe. The cavalry from Demo is coming forward. Then Gilded Knights from Giliardi take charge to protect the villagers. And protect the villagers they did. Demo very, very far away from Imperial Age. Giliardi is now there in a couple of seconds. Some farms for Demo. Let's see the income per minute here. Only 380 food for Giliardi. He's also dropping some farms. He's going to need more though. Good wall. Oh, it's stone walls though. That will take a long time to build. Giliardi has no idea though. Can't see the walls being made. So maybe he will not push until the walls are made. Maybe Demo can hold the Sacred Site for 8 minutes. Giliardi will need siege. Actually, oh no, I was about to say he could transport ship. Oh, and he grabbed the third relic, yeah. Tower over there, he wants to see if the enemy is dropping units. Yeah, Demo is taking his time. He needs another part to his army. He only has cavalry, which makes it easier for Giliardi to counter it. If Demo is able to drop Berkshire around one of the Sacred Sites, it will be very complicated for Giliardi to do something about it. We could totally see a Demo win here. Holding the Sacred Sites. Palace of Shabi is working extra time. Look at that, it's going crazy. Giliardi catching up the eco count of Demo. Demo with a kinda low food income for this part of the game. 16 minutes already. Stone walls completed though. I'm enjoying this play from Demo. I am. Indeed. Okay. Uh-oh. That might be overstepping. Oh. Demo was trying to make a dock here. Giliardi saw that and killed the villager. Guild Knights trying to run away. More Guild Knights arrive. They are not elite just yet. Just Guild. Maybe all those knights can take that? The boats can help for sure. More Guild Knights arrive. Oh, we also have the prelates for the healing and inspiration. There we go! It's the Berkshire for demo! Wait, right there? I mean, it does cover that. But this sacred site feels a bit naked. You have a tower there. Because the White Tower is not reaching it. And Berkshire will not reach it too. Maybe just drop another keep right there. Villagers from Giliardi moving to the gold. More villagers from Demo coming to the front line. Siege Workshop. Okay. Speaking of that, Giliardi is not building any siege to take down those walls. He does have the workshop. He's going for 2 more stables. Technically, Giliardi has more units or more valuable army. Those crossbows are really, really strong. No elite upgrades for Giliardi. He's lacking gold. He's getting veteran horseman. Berkshire doing insane damage from insanely far away. A normal keep for them who comes through. Both players now taking their time, relaxing a bit. Giliardi trying to approach the walls, he can't. He needs Trebs and perhaps some culverins. Trebs, Trebuchet in place. Oh, Demo needs to be careful. He's risking his whole army here. His whole army here. Treb versus Treb. Double Treb versus single Treb. Double Treb versus double Treb. Demo is insanely behind, almost 20 villagers. Yo. And the villagers from Giliardi are better. Remember that. Demo stayed on 1 TC. Yeah, it's hard to compete with Schwabia, let's be honest. Demo is doing pretty well to keep up. 4 trams already. Four traps already. Oh, Demo! Why are you risking your army like that? The boats are doing no damage to the cavalry of Giliardi. The crossbows melting the boats! Damn! More traps! More traps, more traps! Them with a kinda successful raid, distracting Hilliardi, but he's still 17 villagers behind. He's indeed holding to 2 sacred sites though. But wait, he has no army! Hold on! The walls go down and now GG. Hilliardi wins. Bro, oh man. I was something demo, bro. Stop risking your whole army like that. Now, Hilliardi just pushing under Berkshire and under White Tower. Like, there is nothing to slow down the units of Hilliardi. There is nothing to compete. Now it's the threat to just clean the Berkshire. And I think that's over, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Bro, it was 50 seconds away from winning. GG though. Thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. Leave a like and subscribe if you enjoy the content. Use the links down below to find me, Hilliardi, Demo, Wemon, Beastie, and Age of RTS live on Twitch. And I see you on the next one. Thank you very much for watching as the Berkshire falls. One single trap remains for Demo. Not trap, Rivaldo Queen. The sacred site was decaptured. Demo's behind 30 villagers. Almost 30. 57. 38 now. Berkshire is falling. Walls going down again. The Marie captures the sacred site. The wall goes down again. And the OOTD army goes forward. They charge. Berkshire is down. Villagers going down. Next, it's White Tower. Oh, you have culverins too. So just clear everything rather quickly. And now GG. Let's go to game number 3, guys. Thank you for watching. But guys, wait a second. Alright, let's keep going. Welcome to Dry Arabia. We are here for game number 3 out of a best of 5. It's the quarterfinals of Ladderhero tournament for Age of Empires 4. We have on the color purple, representing Team Liquid, its demo on the Holy Roman Empire. And the color orange is the Holy Roman Empire as well. It's Kiliard. It's the first time in a long time that we see mirror matches in a tournament. And this is actually a match point for one of these players. One of these players won 2-0 so far. And they might win if they score a point in this game. You might win if you subscribe to the channel. Leaving a like and subscribing as well gives you pretty good chances of winning. And you can use the links down below to check my Twitch channel, Kiliardis, Demos, Beasties, Women's, and Age of RTS channel as well. Let's see how these two players play against it. There is no much to talk about the matchup here. It's the same civilization. There are different ways to play HRE. We have feudal play, professional scouts play, or castle age play. I think both players will try professional scouts. I think if you go professional scouts and your enemy does not, you have an insane advantage over them. Because you have a great food source under 40% more gathering rate than them. Speaking of deer, both on the front line for Kiliardi. One deer very far away from Demu. But the other deer is on the wood line or on the back. And you can actually make some easy walls here, like boop, boop, boop. And you will be vibing. Also, it will be important the number of sheep. Kiliardi with like 4, 5, 6 at least. And Demo brings 4 or 5 back home as well. Aken Chapel on the berries, on the sheep, on both woodlines I would assume, not on the gold though. Demo not caring too much about his gold. Kiliardi, on the other hand, built his Aken in a way that he buffs the gold, buffs the food, and buffs the berries as well. While Demo preferred to buff the wood instead of the gold because he could have dropped it here, and that would buff food and gold as well, but he chose the other way around. Interesting, Demo chose Spearman in Feudal Age, Kiliardi choosing Horseman. So yes, Spearman beat Horseman, but in terms of mobility, Kiliardi will be way more available to change his plan around. Demo got one scout though, good job. Wait! Demo's already in Castle. HR is really crazy, bro. Burgrave Palace. Kiliardi is getting deer though. Might be good timing for Demo. How will Kiliardi defend Burgrave Palace? But does Demo have enough food? Does he? I don't know, he has a couple sheep. He has berries over there too. The deer in the back. I don't know. Kiliardi moves forward. He shall know in a couple of seconds that he's indeed gonna be behind the Feudal Age. In the Feudal Age, I mean, because Demo is not Castle. It's the Burgrave. He's making a whole bunch of units. More scouts going down here. The first man-at-arms gets extremely cancelled by a lot of horsemen and archers. Demus stays for the fight. Kiliardi as well. But now he has to retreat. The archers could be kiting over here. And then we'll get +1 range defense to make those archers a bit less harmful. And we have Regnitz for Kiliardi. Interesting. Demu going Burgrave, Kiliardi going Regnitz, and Kiliardi is bringing more deer back home. He got 1 deer from there. He got 3 deer from here. He got already a whole deer pack for himself too. Okay, nice hold from Kiliardi. He's castle age as well right now, but he's getting no upgrades. He has literally 3 gold in the bank. The men-at-arms from them are charging full power. Kiliardi, with a couple of crossbows already in his composition, is taking care quickly of those men-at-arms. Villagers into the town center, aiding in taking care of the invasion. It was a great play from Demu. The timing was a bit late though, but they're still making it work. No villager kills though. Kiliardi is ahead by 38. Okay, 1 kill, but not by 38, by 3, sorry about that. The men-at-arms are dying out. It's too much damage. TC, it was a lot of idle time as well, but more deer is coming back home. Men-at-arms will regroup. 2 relics for Demu, so that's great. Denying 2 relics from Regnitz is always alright. Nice. Kiliardi now able to punish Demu a little bit. Low over there. Oh! Almost the conversion over there, but the crossbows arrive. And he'll get the men-at-arms. Demu with 4 villager kills, but he's behind though. Still 1 villager. Men-at-arms going down. Good group of Kiliardi around the base. Demu now focusing a lot of villagers on wood, because he needs farms. He could take the deer in the back, but it's so dangerous right now. Kiliardi keeps chasing those 2 men-at-arms. Don't know if that's worth it. More men at arms arrive. Second relic coming home from Demu. Demu also got the sacred sight. It will help a little bit, not much though. Giliard with a way bigger army. And with 3 Regnit relics. His economy is way better than Demu. From transition, Demu is... they're kind of in the same place. Scouts still taking some deer back home for Giliard. 2 scouts alive. Where is the other one? Yeah, Giliard just diving the base here of Demu. Demu, he has units, but they're not here. But even if they were here, they wouldn't be able to do anything about that army from Giliard. I think it's over, guys. I think Giliard takes game number 3, and he takes the set as well, as he moves to the semi-finals of the Ladderhero tournament. I want to say that I thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Use the links down below to catch me, Demu, Giliard, Women, Beastie, and Age of RTS live on Twitch. I think Demu cannot escape from this one. He has no food as well. It's GG. Thank you for watching, guys. Giliard is on the semifinals, and I'll see you on the next cast game. Good job, good job. Okay, guys, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, actually, I will also go to the bathroom and I'll get my dinner ready. I just need to place it in the oven, but I'll leave that ready. I'll leave a video here for us to watch as well.
G'day, fellas. And welcome to a casted game of Age of Empires 4. Today, we're on the map Himayama. Don't worry, we're not going to call it Gorge this time. We got ourselves a fun little matchup. Have a look at this. Vil's already moving out to the middle of the map. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Let's get to it. Spawning in over on the east side of the map in the color orange. Playing as the Juicy Legacy. It's sort of. I tell you what, it's been a while since I've seen sort of. I think he's been playing StarCraft for a bit, but it looks like people are on the way back. You know, not only do we have a laser that is taking the scene by storm at the moment, coming for the crown undoubtedly, we've got sort of, who is back on form. So looking forward to seeing how he goes today in this game, because his opponent, who spawns in the west of the map, is a beast. Ladies and gentlemen, in the color blue, playing as the Ottomans, repping Volda Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Eng-Pt. Welcome to a casted game. A pleasure to have your company. If you're enjoying this Age of Empires 4 content, go ahead, leave a like on the video. I'll let you. And let's talk a little bit about this opening. So we got a fun opening right here. I love going for a fishing boat opening, especially when it comes to a map like this. And is it just me, or is this pond particularly large? I don't know. I'm just feeling more and more zoomed in, but I think this is my Civ brain that's making me feel this way. You know, I remember when Age of Empires 4, when it was in the beta phase, do you remember how zoomed in you used to be? It felt like you were like this. Everywhere you'd go, you'd be like that. Anyway, they fixed it up for us, but there's still a part of me that feels like we can't zoom out far enough. I remember watching those, just for anybody wondering, I've never used map hacks before. I've never used the zoom hacks, but they're bundled together. And I remember once watching, we were doing like low ELO Legends, basically, like the same thing T90 would do for Age of Empires 2. And we were watching this one player, and he was just in his own base. He was just zoomed out really far. Like, he didn't care at all. I mean, he would check in on the enemy occasionally, but the main focus was his own base. He was just up in the skies, just watching his own base, and there's a part of me that just envies him in that regard. I would love to be able to zoom out right now and get a little bit of a better picture on where we currently are, because I just feel like I'm so zoomed in. Look, beautiful little lake we've got here. Almost looks a bit like a heart. You know what? Kind of looks like Tasmania. Let's not say that too loudly. They'll get excited. Let's check in with sort of the age up about to come through over on the east side. The question in my mind is whether or not we do see something a little bit special today, starting with professional and ending in scouts. Meditation garden going to come down. Beautiful meditation gardens he's got here. Looks like he's going to pick up the triple. So it's going to be a stone together with a double gold. Oh gosh, that was a, excuse me, little like, it wasn't a hiccup. You know, sometimes you just get these spasms. I don't know, maybe it's just me. No, surely not. That's got to be, everybody gets spasms, right, guys? You guys are getting spasms. It's just an involuntary spasm. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you get got. Anyway, he's got 4 Vils still on the gold, so I suspect either it's going to be a Song Dynasty or it's going to be a professional Scouts, and I suspect it's probably going to be the latter of the two. Let's check in and see how that Scout is doing as it makes its way around the backside of the base. If we check in with Eng-Pt, you'll see that he has well and truly already been in this area, so not going to be able to spot anything new down here. Definitely no sheep at all. Speaking of, have a look at this. Scout almost going down over here for Eng-Pt. 26 health on it, but he does live to see another day. Meditation Garden's about to be completed. Nice little timing he's got here as well. 3 minutes and 37. It'll be a while. 3:45, somewhere in that region. It's a good little timing. Now we also see the Salt 90 Trade Network is coming up. I don't think we've ever called it the STN before, and I'm not going to start now, but the STN is slowly getting there. 3:47. Probably going to be about 4:47 on the STN over on the other side of the map. It'll be a while, that's for sure, and that's part of the advantage of playing as the Juicy Legacy. So he's managed to pick up, I'm pretty confident he picks up, yeah, he picked up everything in here. So what an incredible meditation garden that he gets here. Eng-Pt will undoubtedly be looking to put some pressure on early and try and limit that. Now, one thing to note is that we did not see any early military academy coming out, military school rather, coming out today from our Ottoman player, but we do have an early Rax coming out, so I suspect this could be part of the reason he could look to try and get in behind. Professional Scouts now on the way at your mill, going to be getting a nice little rebate on this. Second Imperial official is now out. No, don't do it, don't do it, don't put him on cooldown. 11. Oh, you saved all the taxes and left him in there. Now he's going to go do the same thing. You watch this. He'll come in here and pick up 39 gold and then go over there and pick up 1 gold. It's how these guys work. Don't worry. I've been here before. I know. No, he should be fine. He should be fine. Let's check it over on the other side of the map as the STN comes. I'm doing it. We've done it now. Mill about to be brought online here for Eng-Pt. And I wonder what he could be thinking about researching. Maybe some sort of technology in the region of 260 gold, 270, maybe 280 gold, somewhere in that region. Oh, he's actually lacking a little bit of wood. That's those professional scout nerfs that are getting them right there. See, his macro is not on point this time because he hasn't prepped for the patch. But he is over on the other side of the map. He's working down the deer here. And he has now clicked professional scouts. But you can see how much behind he's going to be compared to sort of the tempo that he has got right now is lacking. We will say that much. Sort of about, what was it, 510, 520, somewhere in that region that he's actually been able to complete this. However, one thing to note is that the spears are out on the field. They'll be making their way across. There they are. The first one out here looking to try and defend these hunts. And a smart move here by Anatan. He knew he was going to be behind with regard to tempo and naturally opened up with that Rax just to prevent those deer from being taken without consequence. Now, he will get one or two, but I suspect it's going to be a bit of a struggle if he wants to get any more than that. He could be looking for Palace Guards here, a decent option early on. Professional Scout, going to cop a couple of hits and almost goes down. It's not professional just yet, but he does manage to survive. Back towards the safety of the Spearman and looks to defend this hunt. So far as, how many carcasses have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I can see. There's a 5th one over here. I can't see any others that he's pushed. So I suspect he's probably brought 2 back. You know, that's the first one right there. That's the second one. So 5 remaining on this. Down towards the bottom. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once again, all of them are here. Spearman just going to work down each of these deer. Be a little bit annoying. At the same time, behind this, he's got spears rallying to his own hunts. He's in full control right now. The Spearman opening is absolutely dominating this early professional scouts opening. We are learning from the best in the business right now how to deal with professional scouts, how to stop them in their tracks, and it's just a nice, quick, cheeky barracks in the transition age. That's all it took. That's all you needed, and it has solved this problem. Now, of course, the enemy has started making units. Double Palace Guard together with the spear. He's going to have to drop this deer, but fortunately for here, he should be able to pick it up, take it back to the base. It should be safe. Feed his face with venison. What a lovely... I can't do any more. I can't do any more. We've now got the blacksmith coming down towards the front of the base. Archery range looking for a transition, going into the GUA patented 1-1-1 opening. This was the classic GUA opening. GUA, for anybody wondering, is he's a pioneer, really. He worked as a developer for Age of Empires. Well, not as a developer. I don't want to say developer. He worked as a balance tester because I think it's probably important to distinguish the role. It's, you know, developer is very broad, whereas balance tester is very specific. It speaks a lot to his credibility, the fact that he was, you know, he was a balance tester. But basically, that was what he determined to be the best, most optimal strategy, was the 1-1-1. The 1 racks, the 1 stable, the 1 archery range, and then just making those bad boy units and smashing them out as hard as you can. But we'll have to see exactly how Sort of is going to deal with it, because at the moment, is he thinking about doing the same thing? It's just going to be stable and barracks for the moment. I guess he does have a little bit of a trump card, that being the early Palace Guard. So we'll have to see how Anatan reacts to that, whether he looks to get out another meta, whether he just sticks with the 1 for the moment. We do see that it doesn't have the extra movement speed, so that's not the Vizier point meta. I suspect he probably picked up the sheep. You can see he's got 14 sheep under the TC, so probably has gone that route, and you can see the early Palace Guard doing work. Shaolin Monastery coming in for Sort of already. I didn't even see it. He's going Castle Age, maybe. That is a very quick Castle Age. He's going to be looking at potentially around a 9-minute age up here, so it should be very nice for him. In the middle of the map, the horsemen working their magic. But so far, when it comes to the fighting over the deer, it's been tough keeping track of who's winning and who's not winning. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably pretty even. If anything, almost favored towards Sort of after all of this. I think the key takeaway here is that Anatan hasn't really gone crazy on the scouts, whereas it's felt like Sort of has, or did go a little bit crazy on the scouts quite soon. So perhaps that is a contributing factor. Age up now through. 9 minutes and 8 seconds. The age up arrives. Spearman, no, it's a horseman. He's on a horse back over here. Town Center should be able to provide some cover. Indeed it does. Upgrades on the way through. +1 range armor together with the Palace Guard upgrade for the Castle Age. And now Anatan going to be looking to hit that same Castle Age timing. Relics are going to be the go-to here. And we see over on the Shaolin Monastery side, there should be some Shaolin monks coming here. There's one in queue right now. He's only just put it in queue. 200 food. It's a little bit pricey, a little bit exy. But look, it definitely makes sense to get it out onto the map. Probably look to, I think, if anything, you could steal away this top one and then move all of your units down towards the bottom side and try and potentially steal this one as well. I don't know if you're going to be able to get this one. Do they know about it yet? What relics do they know about? So neither of them know, or at least Anatan doesn't know about this one. Sort of does know about this one. sort of knows about all of the relics, okay? And Anatan knows about all of the relics. This one he doesn't know either. So scouting a little bit lacking here. Palace Guard numbers looking good though. Keep in mind, Palace Guards are basically men-at-arms. They're a little bit faster, a little less tanky, but they're still your men-at-arms. And the fact that you've just already got them once you hit the castle age is just so nice.
Hi everybody, I'm back. Whatever I'm cooking for dinner is now cooking. So just wait a little bit.
Allows you to really bully here. Anatan now with the age up immediately goes into the mangonel.
Okay, Ottomans versus Zushi. Of course, sort of is going pro scouts.
Let's see if he switches it off. Probably not. I think Mango's a pretty safe bet. Though there's an argument you could make right now with Palace Guards coming out to actually move into Springles. Springles do get a counter against melee units. So that's going to be something that we look out for here. Slowly working down the fish in the middle. He's got 3 fishing boats that are pumping up that economy. Just trickling in food to him slowly. We'll check in with Anatan and see how he's doing back here. It is, by the looks of it, going to be a mangonel. With regard to upgrades, we haven't seen anything just yet. Lance is on the way through for him. So definitely a smart move. And the relics are on the way back. Which ones did he go for? Yeah, he went for the top one. And we do see him moving the military down towards the bottom side, which is exactly the play in my book. I think this is 100% the play. So the idea is you pick up the first relic, you manage to secure it, your enemy's not going to contest it because they didn't know you're aging up, and they're not really in position, and now you move all your army down towards the bottom side. The idea is you want to put pressure on here. Hold on a minute. How many Janissaries have we got out? We got 3 Janissaries out, not bad. He is building. He's getting a whole bunch out. Janissary's now going to be fighting off with the spears at the front. He's also got the imams to help out, so he's gone for the double opening. Lanza doing a decent job of holding, and keep in mind behind this, relics are getting collected. He's got 1, 2 more on the way through, so looking to try and snipe out all of them, sort of doing a decent job. Meanwhile, slowly but steadily, the Janissaries work down the infantry that likes to pretend it's cavalry. Of course, the Palace Guards, you know what we're talking about. Meanwhile, back towards the base, Sipahi in the back line. Do manage to grab a couple of villagers. We didn't see it. Neither did Sort of. He only at the last second did he manage to save the life of that villager. 26 HP left. And now he's picked up that 3rd relic. So at the moment, doing a decent job on that relic count. Also moving towards the top side. Going to be 4 now that he's able to pick up. And that 5th relic is secured by Anatan. But definitely feeling a little bit behind when it comes to the religious aspect of this game. His path of... His legacy path, let's just put it that way, is at the moment failing a little bit with regard to religion. Where does he put this relic? Has he got a mosque up just yet? Doesn't look like it. So he's just going to bring it back to the base, keep it nice and safe. Walls coming up towards the north. Love a good wall. And this is definitely a wall I could get behind. Meanwhile, there is a bit of an opening towards the south, but good thing is Sort of knows exactly how to make walls. Some of the top level players, they're still working on it. You know, it doesn't matter if you're 2300 rating. You can always improve, especially with regard to walling. And I think Sort of at the moment is doing a pretty good job. These are all objectively good walls. I'm just going to say that right now. I don't have a problem with any of these walls. I think all of these walls are the exact same walls I would be going for if I was playing in Sort of's position. So hats off to him, identifying that it is a correct play to wall here. Now, how does he go about winning this game? Because the trouble that you're going to have here is, I'll be honest with you, Ottoman Imperial Age. I genuinely feel like it's busted. And I dislike that people don't think it's busted, because they should think it's busted. It's absolutely broken. Great Bombards are... There's no natural counter to the Great Bombard. They are the apex predator. They are like the Great White Shark. Actually, Great White Shark's not an apex predator. Technically, the killer. It's like the redback spider. No. It's like the human. It's exactly like the human. We're an apex predator. I mean, are we technically an apex? You would have to say that we're an apex predator, right? What else is an apex predator? Like the lion? Yeah, that's an apex predator. The cat? Okay, what hunts the cat? Be honest with me. Like, I'm just talking like a domestic cat. That he's got to be an apex predator. Don't tell me that it's not. It's got no natural enemy. It's just, okay, the dog. Yeah, the dog.
Guys, I'm back again.
The dog eats the cat. The cat eats the bird. The bird...
Just because I need to keep checking dinner. But we're still here.
It eats the mouse. Does the bird eat the mouse? I don't know. Anyway, you guys get the idea, right? Okay, what we're trying to say is the Great Bombard actually looks like a great big human. We'll leave it at that. Walls slowly coming up. A little bit of a raid back on the other side of the map. It's just going to be a Lancer versus Lancer. A little bit of action over here. No relic in the mosque just yet. Don't know why he's trying to extend the Wi-Fi out there. And now we hear that next Vizier point coming through. What's it going to be? Could look for a Great Bombard. Could look for some Janissaries. Springald is now out, though. Take a look at that. He's got more of them on the way. That's going to be 2 out on the field, and he's looking to cut through with the Springald. Big damage coming in. Keep in mind, it gets bonus damage against melee infantry, and what do we love making as the Chinese or Jussi legacy? It's infantry. We love our melee infantry. We love making palace guards. We love just making only palace guards. How many games have I played where I have just made only palace guards, spears, and a whole bunch of Nesta Bees? Now, granted, a whole bunch of Nesta Bees would probably create issues right now for Eng-Pt, but we'll have to see exactly what the play is on the side of Sword of as he looks to defend. He's moving into more infantry-based units or upgrades. We saw the +1 come through veterancy on the Spearman bolt magazines for the Juku Nu. He's working his way through with these upgrades. He's gone into the Yuan dynasty as well, by the way. Triple Pagoda. Definitely something to consider. Another involuntary spasm. I wonder what that is. Is that because I'm thirsty? Maybe it's because I'm thirsty. Give me a sec here. I got the Drongo daily drink of the day. What's it going to be? I keep track of your little counter in the comments, so thank you. It's water. It's good water. It's fresh water. I just got it out of the fridge. It is absolutely ready to roll. Give me a second here. Oh, that's good. I'll be honest, it's not the coldest water. Like, one of the things that I've learnt with the fridge, so we got the fridge with the ice on it, as Lil Dicky would say. And one of the things that I've realized is that it keeps water basically outside of the fridge because it prioritizes you having water sooner rather than cold water. And in my mind, that's a problem. I'd happily wait like 2 or 3 seconds for that water to start going if it was going to be cold water. But I guess not everybody thinks that way. Anyway, it's like, you know, you press in the little thing and you get your water out, but it's the water that's been sitting right there in the tube. And it's just, yeah, it's not cold. Here I am, a man in a Western country complaining about his $2,000 fridge and the water that... Sorry. It's a first world problem. That is a very, what's the word? Out of touch first world problem right there. It's like Donald Trump complaining about his golden toilets and the fact that they're a bit cold to sit on. It's like, mate, porcelain's just as cold, buddy. Anyway, the porcelain, it's a little bit colder than the water I'm drinking right now. I'll tell you that much. It's warm. Anyway, let's move on. Sorry, we're getting off topic, but hey, it wouldn't be a cast without it. 4 Springalds now coming out. I think he's found his counter. I think he's found exactly what he needs here.
Guys, I'll check dinner once again. I'll be right back.
And it does look like he is going to be going Imperial. We'll switch it over to income per minute so you get a bit of an idea on where these two currently sit. At the moment, sort of sitting at about 15, 13. Oh, no, that's Young Nan Tower. I got a bit excited for a second there. 1,300. We'll give him 1,200, 18, and 1,900. Let's throw that out there. 2,400, 2,500 over on 2,600 on the side of sort of. Meanwhile, we're looking at 1,200, 19, 2,100 for Eng-Pt. So Eng-Pt quite a bit behind when it comes to the economy. But keep in mind, these lovely military schools are not included on this at all. So you can't really be comparing apples and oranges and being like, well, one's really orange and the other one's really apple. So, you know, because at the end of the day, they're different fruit. Let's check in, though, and see how he goes. He needs to avoid the fight right now. The age up is about to come through. This is a key moment for Eng-Pt's defense. He needs to do his best to avoid fighting. So in this situation, you want to be sitting in this pocket right here. You do not want to be going out and fighting right now, Eng-Pt. Get back, son. Get back. It doesn't matter if it's a good fight. It doesn't matter if it's beneficial. You need to avoid fighting right now because the moment that you go up, sort of should turn around immediately and look to take advantage unless he plans on going up himself. That is the key distinction. Unless you're planning on going up yourself, you have to take this fight right now, even if it's, I mean, technically, even if it's a bad fight, because it's only going to get worse. And you've got to keep that in mind. It's only going to get worse as these upgrades come online. And take a look at the upgrades that are starting to come through. That's veterancy. No, it's elite status for his crossbows. +1 attack as well. How many crossbows have we got out? He's got 16 crossbows at the moment, which is actually quite decent. And kind of rare. I'm not going to say it's rare for the Ottoman player to make crossbows. It's just that normally it's like, hey, Janissaries are a cool unit. And you make those instead. Do you remember Janissaries in Age of Empires 3? Oh my lord, dude. They were like a musketeer replacement. Gosh. Those things were so broken. They were absolutely broken. They were just the best unit in the game. They were so good at everything. You could just make only Janissaries and you'd lose the skirmishes, so don't even try. I will destroy you. Anyway, sorry. More off topic. Kind of missed that game. I'm looking forward to Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition, the final one, the real one, the editor's cut. I don't know how they're going to sell it to us next time, but I'm looking forward to it nonetheless. We'll make sure we cover that one. The complete definitive edition. The definitive complete edition. Look at the Springles. Oh, he's bullying the hell out of him. Get on back. The Scorpion attack is on. Scorpions? No, Scorpions are not an Apex Predator. I say Predator. They're not an Apex Predator. Oh, yeah, they're not the best Predators. We'll say that much. They're like a C-tier Predator. All right. Springles firing off once again. Looking at trying to find a way through. Sort of is a little bit confused. How do I deal with this? The Springles are just rinsing me right now. They're eating me alive. And now he looks for more upgrades. There's going to be a little bit of grease on the axles. Don't mind if they do. That's got to be a Great Bombard. There's no way it's not a Great Bombard. Hit the Great Bombard button. Let me see it at a 10. Show me the money. Speaking of Great Bombard, we got one in queue at the moment. That's got to be, come on, where is it? 3, 2, 1, and shipment from the home city. We don't see it just yet. Once again, Sacred Site in the north taken. We hear some, there was a unit that died somewhere. We don't see it. We don't see what Vizier point he's gone into. We will never know. And now it is my time to thank the devs for all the hard work that they've done on Age of Empires 4. We look forward to the definitive edition of the definitive edition, but more importantly, we look forward to some caster mode updates. When we get to see those caster mode updates, can you imagine if we could see Vizier points in caster mode? Wouldn't that be sick? Could you guys imagine that? Wow, we could see Vizier points. Ottomans have only been in the game for 2 years now. We could see Vizier. Wow. Okay, sorry. I'll stop. Let's keep going. I feel like I'm being that spoiled brat. But then there's a part of me that's like, man, can I just get a Vizier point? Can I just see a Vizier point? Just give me a Vizier point and I'll be happy. No, I want a bit more than the Vizier point. I'd like the Ayubids age up as well. It's been a year. Come on. Come on.
Okay, everybody, I have a part of dinner here. I'll start eating dinner. Let's enjoy. Let's keep watching the casting.
Come on, man. Come on. Don't do us like this, please. All right. Springle's moving in. He's looking like he just wants to take this fight. It's looking relatively even. A lot of siege advantage that we've got at the moment. And now working towards this front line. Horsemen moving their way through, Lancers as well to meet them. Largely ranged units v ranged units. Springle's in the back. He's holding on, firing up the hill, working his way through. Nice little splits that we're witnessing, sort of, trying to find a way out of this one. Knows he's in a bit of a tough spot, working his magic behind the scenes. Slowly working it down, and he's done a great job in rinsing out that front line. The trouble is going to be those Springles, and lovely to see that we've got to defend those sacred sites. Wonderful. Can't get that off my screen. Don't worry, another one will come up in another 12 seconds. The Springles stand strong. The Springles stand strong. There's nothing to deal with them. Look at the amount of bolts that just come through and just blast all of these units. Huge amount of damage as well. That one was at half health and it just got annihilated from range. We also now start to see the upgrade coming through. Incendiary arrows for our crossbows. These guys are starting to do some real damage. There is no... How do you even counter this? Okay, horsemen. That's the way that you counter it. So, I mean... Lancers aren't going to do it, right? Because these are crossbows. They get bonus damage against heavy units. So now you're just more likely to die. You're paying more for your units. Great Bombard. It's out. It's out. It's on the field. It's great. It's a Bombard. It's fantastic. We love it. And now he's going to siege down that mining camp again. That damn mining camp. I can't stop thinking about that mining camp. They used to gather gold for me. Well, no, it wasn't for me. It was for him. Used to gather gold for him. Now it's a war zone. We're combining multiple memes. Memeception. Great Bombard. Just doing the Lord's work back here, defending the base. Get out of here, cavalry. This is the Ottoman base. Nice little forward. You know, it's the good thing about going for forward farms is that it's closer to the army, so that when you need to run for defense, the army's right there to hold on. Normally, when I'm making farms, I like to make them like right with my army on top of them. It just makes it. I'm being sarcastic. For anybody wondering, anybody down in like Bronze 1, Bronze 2. That's not real. That's a joke. That's a bad joke at that, because jokes are meant to be funny. That's not a real strategy. Do not do that. Do not put your farms on the front line. This is acceptable, because there's really nowhere else for him to go, right? He's kind of close to the TC here. I feel like maybe you could put an argument for this, but even then, you know, he wants to slowly transition over and make his way through. 24 minutes into the game now, and the military numbers still looking even. Actually, I take it back, just because we do have the siege that's playing into this a bit. More upgrades on the way. Lumber preservation coming through. Horsemen. That's what we need to see. Horsemen upgrades. Horsemen are going to be the key here. And we haven't even looked inside the base of the Juicy in a while. He's been in the Song Dynasty for some time. Obviously went into jeez, Tang, Song, Yuan. Went into the Yuan Dynasty to pick up the pagodas, and then straight into the Song Dynasty to pick up the extra bonus on farms. So this has reduced the cost down of all of his farms. If we're right on board with his perspective, you'll see that they only cost 53 food. Interestingly, also reduces the cost of the town center, but we only see the 1 TC for now. And this is a bit of a hard spot for him, right? Because he is still in the Castle Age. He hasn't found an avenue out yet. And his opponent is in the Imperial Age. So not only is he dealing with Imperial Age units, he's dealing with Imperial Age upgrades. So we've got the Great Bombard and Imperial Age unit here together with the Elite Crossbowman that's got that Elite Imperial Age upgrade. A couple scouts in the back only doing +1 damage. They do have the Dali Horses upgrade, which is amazing. A little bit faster attack. Hell yeah, brother. I'll take 20% attack speed on 1 damage every 2 seconds. Sounds like a good trade deal. Elite Sipahi now coming through. It's the death combo. This is so difficult to deal with. Sipahi together with Janissary and Great Bombards in the back. It's almost impossible. I'm going to say it right now. It's almost impossible to deal with. One of the most difficult combos in the game. Because all the ranged units get countered by the Sipahi. And the Janissaries do the rest. Great Bombards obviously just counter everything as well. A true apex predator. The centipede of the sea. That's what they call it. No, not really. Is the centipede? No, the centipede is not an apex predator. Stop it, Drongo, with these suboptimal apex predator picks. Okay. Can someone quickly Google apex predator? What's the next apex predator that we should refer to? What about like a hawk? A hawk is an apex predator, right? Oh, come on, what hunts a hawk? And don't say like a black hawk, because that's a helicopter. That's not gonna work. I'm thinking. Let me think. What hunts a hawk? Cats? Cat doesn't hunt a hawk. Maybe like a falcon. Oh, maybe a falcon hunts a hawk. Is the falcon that? Oh, the falcon's the apex predator. Nothing hunts the falcon. It's got to be it. Nice little attempt at a raid down here. Gonna get cleaned up by some horsemen. Actually, you know what? I take it back. These are only veteran horsemen. They're gonna get cleaned up by the raiding units. More and more units now joining the party as well. It's starting to spiral out of control towards that top side. No apex predators, actually. Apex predators sighted. Why are we talking about apex predators? You know, there's a monitor that's called the Predator. The ladder. Oh, he's gone into the great. Finding decent connection. He's looking good. Meanwhile, towards the top, the cannon in place. But the number of units has fallen quickly for Sword Off. That front line has been absolutely... G'day fellas, and welcome to a casted game of Age of Empires 4. Today, we're on Cliffside, one of the brand new maps that's in, well not brand new, but it's in the rotation for the ranked season currently, and it's brand new to this season. So welcome back Cliffside, a pleasure to have your company. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got some stars in the game today. Spawning in on the west side of the map in the color teal, playing as the Abbasid Dynasty, representing Team Liquid, it's Damu. And on the east side of the map, in the color purple, playing as the Byzantines. We're going to be calling him Shaq today, but the true name that he's playing with is Al-Shaqaqi. Something along the lines there. My Arabic is not the best, I'll be honest with you, but I think that's roughly where it is. There's a good kh in there, as we were mentioning before, but we're going to call him Big Shaq today. Ladies and gentlemen, Big Shaq, he's in the house. How you guys doing? Welcome back to another casted game. We're at the minute mark, and I think I might remind you, if you're enjoying this Age of Empires 4 content, if you want to see more of it, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, because it really helps out the traction of the videos. And let's talk a little bit about today's matchup. What do we expect to see? What do we hope to see? What do we plan to see? I would hope that we see some aggression, because this is Cliffside, and Cliffside is notorious for its aggression. You see, the trouble with Cliffside is it looks good, right? On the surface, you're like, okay, well, I can wall off here, and I can wall off here, and then I can wall this off. And then the problem is that then you have to wall this off, and you have to wall this off, and then you have to wall here and there. To wall yourself in, you need to use a lot of wood, a lot more than you would on a map like Dry Arabia. And because of that, it's quite common that we do see very aggressive games coming out, just simply because if you fall behind on the military count, your enemy will punish you. And that's one of the things that we often see on maps like this, is where players go for an age 3 timing, they will get punished. So we'll have to wait and see as to whether or not that happens. The key distinction here is just how close these players actually feel to each other. They're probably not that much further than what they would be on a Dry Arabia spawn. Maybe they'd be a little bit, you know, maybe the TC would be over here, but you know, it's a very slight difference. So I suspect that we're probably going to see a bit of aggression out for them today, and our age up coming through from Big Shack. It's going to be the Grand Winery. On the other side, Demo, probably going to be going military wing here. It's military wing, no real surprise. The proximity between these two, just, it makes sense, right? Like, it doesn't even matter that there's a front gold spawn or a back gold spawn. All that matters is you're close to me. I want to get units out. I'm going to do it. So we don't see any forward House of Wisdom. We have seen one of those before. So we're not going to see that today. The other thing to note is that sacred sites on this map are very difficult to secure. Now, you can take them, and you can try and wall them off, but you got to remember that you are going to be spreading yourself very thin. It is not like other maps. It is very difficult because it's almost like your enemy has got so many different ways to cut into the sacred site. Like, how would you wall this off? As an example, if you're playing as Big Shack right now, you're going to wall off the front like this, maybe wall off the side. Now you got to wall down here with a stone wall, and then you've also got to like wall this off, and then you put a keep right here, and you know, it's very far away, and the enemy can just very easily throw a siege workshop, couple stables down, and we're through. And at the same token, you've got to do that for the north. Sacred site victories are really not on the cards on this map unless you've got a really significant advantage. On top of it, when it comes to cliffside, one of the key distinctions as well from normal maps is that there's no big golds. There's lots of little golds, but no big ones, which means that defensive play, especially keeps, are a lot less impactful. It means that your civilizations, like the French, like the English, that just love to get that big defensive landmark on a heavy gold, are going to have a bit more trouble doing it on this map. Now, don't get me wrong. Red Palace right here would be absolutely amazing. Doesn't necessarily mean that, well, we're not going to be seeing it today. Unfortunately, neither of these civs really having access to anything super duper aggressive. But the age ups are starting to come through. Of course, the Byzantines now going to be connecting the system. Keep in mind, both of these players are world class. So Big Shack currently sitting at about 2k rating. Demu sitting at about 2.3k rating. If you had to give an advantage, you'd probably say Demu likely to win at about 85%, 15% to Big Shack. Somewhere in that region. So you'd say Demu's probably a favorite to win the game. Let's check in over on that east side, though. Let's see exactly how Big Shack is doing.
All right, guys, I'm back with the last part of my dinner. So I'll be finishing it now. And I just need to place the dishes in the kitchen and we can go back to our gaming session. Let's keep watching Ozedrongo's video here, though.
The scout going to be spotting out exactly what's happening. He's sending out his own scout now as well. Sees the enemy on the way through. Does he just look to open with archers here? I would suspect that's probably going to be the case. He's going to go into an outpost instead. Bit of a weird spot on the outpost. If it was here, I would understand. But this spot right here is quite interesting. It looks like we've got a bit of defensive play to start us off with. Berries are going to be particularly important here for the Byzantines. It's going to allow him to build up this olive oil. We can see that coming through. And the olive oil is going to be instrumental in securing an early military advantage because, as we can see, the barracks got cancelled. Instead, it's going to be a mercenary house. And what does he go into? Now, you could go into javelins here. There's definitely an argument for it. I'd be more tempted to do longbows, though. I feel like longbows just make a little bit more sense. I'm curious to see what direction there's no way he goes into Keshiks, right? There's no way he goes into Keshiks. He goes into javelin throwers. Okay. So, you know, it's a 1-2. Could be either one. Have a look at this. Vils looking to now put down the outpost on the stone. He wants to inch it forward. Doesn't look like Big Shack's going to go for any sort of response to it at the moment. Horseman going to be chasing away the scout for now. First of the javelin throwers coming through, and we got the double unique combo coming in the javelin throwers together with those. I was going to say Donzos. It's not. It's the Lament and I that'll be coming through. We're right on board with Demu though, as he is on the offense here as the Abbasid, definitely trying to rush down his enemy and get an early victory here. All of the units jump inside and immediately start working down the villagers. First one going to be going down. Lives. It lives. It lives to tell the tale. all of the units dropped out at the wrong time. That's going to be... No, that's not going to be. There is no first villager that gets taken out. Oh, he's got the Akratoy defenses. That's why he's doing quite a bit of work there. But you can see that the range here is just enough for him to gather up the resources that he needs. He's sitting at 248, but you wait until these arrow slits come through. Remember, that's going to extend out the range and take you from 6 range up to 7 range. And that is going to be all the difference, and you can see that Big Shack knows that and naturally moves away. Now, this is going to be very annoying from the perspective of Big Shack, because you'll see immediately it's now able to attack the cistern. And if we ride on board with Big Shack, you'll see that he's constantly under attack from this. So Javelin Thrower is now going to be coming out together with a couple of the Lamentinai, beginning to move out. And is he going for what I think he's doing? Oh, this is so smart. He's going for a counterattack. So instead of dealing with the problem at home, you just say, okay, we'll just evacuate the base, and we'll just go attack your base instead. And this is something that's so difficult to do. And even as a Conqueror 3 player myself, something I rarely do is this right here, a counterattack. And if you look on Demu's perspective, he was thinking about maybe going for a second TC. He's set himself up, but now he's lost the stone. He's got the extra stone in the bank. He could look to try and get the fortification, which he will do. Still got 140 over the top, though, but no other outposts mean that there's no other goals. And now the Javelin Thrower together with the Lamentinai are going to be punishing Demu early on in this game. How does he go about dealing with this? Because the majority of units are back here, and if he does look to vacate this position, he could probably do it now that he's got the fortification through. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see these units evacuate out of this outpost and look to try and help back out home. But for the moment, it's just going to be double range that he's going to be opening up with. We'll check in and see how things are going. Blacksmith going to be coming down as well. They are both gearing up for a long feudal fight. We are witnessing it right now. Horseman just doing a little bit of a patrol. He's going to come back. Still 5 units inside the outpost. We can't actually see what they are. We've got no clue. I'd suspect probably like horsemen and a couple of archers. I think he pretty much had everything. And there we go. He does the right thing. He brings them back. So it was just the first 5 units that he had. So the ones from the military wing together with a horseman. And now going to be out on the aggressive here, looking to try and deal with this problem at home. All right, well, let's check in with Demu, see how he's doing as units are on the way back through. 8 minutes and 22 seconds. I can hear my son screaming upstairs, going absolutely troppo. We've got visitors at the moment down here. Nana and Poppy are visiting him. For anybody who's not from Australia or doesn't know what I'm talking about, that's Grandma and Grandpa. I'm trying to think of what the Italians call it. I was going to give you like an Italian reference, but I'm not Italian, so I don't know. Is it like Nonna and like Nonni or something like that? I know there's going to be like 16 angry Italians in the comments, and they're all doing the finger emoji. Sorry, guys. All right, Lamentinai looking good here. He's going to make them all nice and slow. They got that shield wall ability up, doing plenty of damage still, though, able to skewer quite a few. Takes out the first one. Second one comes in, cops a bit of damage, and Demu doing a lovely job of just balancing very carefully. Look at the control coming out, though. Beautiful control from Big Shack here. Lamentinai a little bit too far out. Archer's dealing with them, and you can see the consequence of this early aggression on the berries has meant that the Javelin Thrower numbers are low. And why is that important? That's important because we don't have enough to one-shot the archers, and when we don't have enough to one-shot the archers, we've got a difficult time defending. And that's exactly what Demu does with great success here. Look at the difference between these two. 18 versus 5 right now. Demu with a significant advantage, a significant lead after these first fights. Horseman now going to be coming out as well for the Byzantines. One of the best looking horsemen in the game. Wait till it gets Imperial Age. And there's one good looking horseman. Or horsewoman. You know, anyway, let's keep going. Oh gosh, we'll check in with Demu. We'll see how he's doing. Military numbers starting to build up. Still on tier 1 of his House of Wisdom. Well, I'm looking. I'm trying to find. Let's go here and then go here. No, let's go here and then go. I'll be honest. I don't know where to find it on this UI. Here. There. There we go. We got it. We got it eventually. Don't worry. I read the comments. I saw him. Thank you, guys. He's still going trop upstairs. I can hear him. He's screaming like crazy. I wonder what's happened. I'm always worried about that boy. He's a bit of a crazy kid. Battering ram making its way in. Demu looking to cause some harm. Keep in mind if he attacks keep in mind if he attacks the landmark right now, that it's going to be idling out all of these farms. So this is going to create a huge problem here for Big Shack. He's going to need to reinvent the farm economy. He's got positions over towards this side, but keep in mind the Grand Winery only provides that bonus in that area around it. So you want to try and keep your farm centralized, at least early on, around the Grand Winery. So now, more and more units continue to rally in. 23 against 17, 24 against 17. Numbers still looking good. More houses going to be rushed down here. And now Big Shaq on the defense. We're right on board with Demu as he continues holding it down. I'd love to see another battering ram before you go underneath that town center. You can't really do it with just the one battering ram. It's too easy to work it down. Even the town center single-handedly can work it down because you can just bring a couple of vills out here, defend the vills with a couple of javelin throwers, and you can repair it infinitely pretty much. So it's difficult to do. You're going to need more than that if you want to try and take this out, which I 100% support. Have a look at the macro though. Things are starting to get a bit out of whack here. We could see some more spears, or we could see some more horsemen, but archers are definitely a little bit expensive at the moment. Is he moving vills? What's happening? Oh, he's going for a second TC. Oh, you're so cheeky, Demu. You're so cheeky, Demu. Horseman now moving up forward. This could be bad for him. He's invested a lot of resources all of a sudden into this town center, and he's still holding on the front despite the military advantage he once had. It looks like things are starting to sour for him. Continuing to retreat back towards the center of the map. Demu now looks like he could actually lose out on what was once a military advantage and may now turn into a significant problem for him. Keep in mind, the Grand Winery is the landmark of choice. So these horsemen that we see are not going to be buffed up. They do not need to be buffed up. Have a look at the damage he's doing. Just stabbity, stabbity, stab, stab, stab. They remind me of Lancers from Age of Empires 3, the way that they do their stabbing. But able to clean it up completely. Have a look at that swing. Have a look at that swing. That is the consequence right now of pushing when you're going for that second TC, because all of those resources that you put into the second TC, it took villager seconds to gather those resources, and your enemy the whole time was using those villager seconds to make units, or rather to gather resources that they were turning into units. That's the key difference between these two, and that tiny little difference has led to Demu losing his entire army. Let's check in with him now on the defense to see how he looks to try and hold on in this game. It's been swing into swing. The question's going to be about whether he's able to hold on. Vill's now caught out of position, but the army's here to protect. Fortunately for Demu, well, unfortunately for Demu, it looks like we might have a little bit of a discovery. Oh, fortunately. And never mind. We got the fortune right in the end. Double ram coming down, by the way, over for Big Shaq. But the fortunate thing is that the berries haven't been discovered. He knows that they're around, though. He knows the berries are around here somewhere. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's spotted them out. He's found them eventually. And now, finally, the horseman going to get caught out. He wants to do his best to lose, or to avoid losing these, rather. And he spots it. He sees it. He says, I knew it. I knew you were up to some sneaky shenanigans. He gets the surround. Demu wasn't paying attention. Not sure what happened there. But Vill's just going to start to get mauled. The Vill count has started dropping. He's taken out 5. Make it 6. He does it. He gets the 6th, 7th, and 8th stay alive in the back of the base. Meanwhile, towards the front, have a look at this. We are slowly burning down the house. The Kairusa fonts are doing work. He's had to bring back all of his military to deal with the horsemen, but have a look at this. It's only archers. It's only archers. He's just able to eat them alive if he wants to. A single spearman comes out. That could be the one defender he needed. Indeed, it was. Meanwhile, towards the front, the Byzantines have moved on to the next building. It's going to be the landmark second TC. Second to none right now, because these Kairusa fonts are going to start burning very, very quickly. Let's check back in with the base of Big Shaq and see how things...
Hi everybody, meal time is over. Welcome to the stream. It took longer this time around because I had to cook, not just eat, but I hope it wasn't too I know it was long, but I hope it wasn't too long. So here we are though. Welcome to stream everybody. The finals of the tournament will be tomorrow. Semifinals and finals. Tomorrow I'll be streaming later than today, so I will not be able to cast live. Pretty sure we're going to be casting perhaps the finals, just to see how it was. Great meal though, I'm happy. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let's go. First match of the day, 3 hours in. Sorry about that, guys. Let's get it. Cliffside.
Good luck.
First match of the
Have
day,
fun.
JD. Let's go, let's get it. Yeah, today's a bit darker on the background, guys, because the light that I have in the back broke today, right before I started the stream, so can't use any light in the background today. Today will be a bit darker, but it's alright to change the vibe a little bit. And did that person just dodge us? I think so. Dry Arabia?
Good luck. Have fun.
Welcome to everybody, welcome. JD Mirror, alright. Hello? Oh, the game was not registering my input. Oh, fuck. Are we scouting here as well? Alright, let's try to cut them off. Bro, we have here so close to the base. Let's get it. I like that. Hey, Jeb. More sheep. Oh, and the other deer. Okay, it's not so close, but it's right there. Okay. But on JD Mirror or JD versus French, it's a bit tough to go into professional scouts. Because if we go professional scouts and the enemy starts making more knights than us, We kinda screwed. Alright. Let's go check the enemy now. Ooh, they have gold. Oh, we have gold in the back too. Really in the back. Okay, I think no vision for them, which is great. Okay, first knight coming out. Now what we can do, yeah, they're going for pro scouts. So what we can do is keep producing knights from one stable and scouts from the other. Or we just start making knights around the clock. I don't know where my board is. They have two knights already. Alright, alright. So we have 4 knights already though, which is great. They're walking forward. We're gonna force them to go back. We have more knights than them, just not in here. I want survival techniques. We don't have enough wood, I think. GG, let's go. First game of the day, it's a win. We made more knights first. And we get the win. Oh, sorry. We still have a sub to the creator of the drone over there. That's not the goal. Welcome to stream, everybody. Good game, good game. Let's wait a bit, so I don't want another GD mirror. So let's wait a bit, because they might be queuing immediately. Right, I think you can go. Gorge? Yeah, it's the same. Bro, it's the same player. I even stopped. Queuing.
Have fun. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, GD again. Ooh, we have gold in the front. I think here it will be great. Bro, I forget about going second scout on this map a lot. But it's really good. I think it's when I remembered already a villager in queue and I don't want to cancel that. You know.
Ensala. Cavallo. Vado. Vado. Si. Si. Escolto. Vado. Escolto. Mandes. Bene. Ensala. Cavallo. Escolto. Parat. Si.
Alright, come on, sheep.
Vado. Exploro. Vado. Si. Cavallo. Mandes. Escolto. Chierte. Escolto.
Hey, Captain Ambius, it's going great.
Escolto.
Just played one match against the same person, it was the same matchup. Wait, they already have a meal? Are they going for the early wheelbarrow?
Ensala. Cavallo. Vado.
And they had like 4 on gold or something.
Si. Si. Ici. Exploro. Si. Exploro. Cavallo.
We were casting the Ladderhero tournament earlier as well.
Escolto. Mandes. Vado. Escolto. Parat. Escolto. Ensala. Chierte. Si. Chierte. Exploro. Vado. Si. Vado. Cavallo. Mandes. Si. Escolto. Vado. Escolto.
I just realized I haven't played AoE coming to 3 months now. Last game was in December. Bro. It's okay. You're not missing much. I'm having fun, I'm enjoying, but it's getting very boring with the Pro Scouts meta.
Parat.
It's like everywhere.
Bene. Mandes.
And then they kept nerfing Japan, one of my favorite sieves as well, so got a bit sad on that. Kinda waiting on news of the DLC, yeah. Kinda waiting for not more nerfs to professional scouts, but other ways to incentivize players to go and fight in Feudal Age, for an example. Because at first I was in love with the professional scouts meta, because now we have to fight in the middle of the map. And that's like so cool. But then it just became like Rus is so OP, Zushi, China are so OP, you know, with professional scouts. Like Rus can even skip professional scouts and still go castle and fuck you up with horse archer build. It's, oh my god.
Mandes.
It's still cool to play, right? But
Perfecte.
it's not as good. I mean, it's great also because Siege is not so annoying.
Comprendo. Cursor. Expect.
And at least I can play GD competitively.
Cursor. Obéissance. Cavale parat. Cum grand course. Perfecte. Commandez. Paratus et promptus.
Quedmandes.
Edmondez. Les personnes sont ici.
Cavalli, espero tu man en le camp. Paratus et promptus, vadaquitost. Speranza.
Their GD didn't evolve just yet. Or not yet, I mean. Yeah, I no longer have an opinion or gameplay because I don't have experience anymore. True. But like there was a patch, but like Sieves didn't change that much. It's like HRE is still pretty broken. Valley and Byzantines are still very good, even though it's harder for them to now compete with Pro Scouts. Zushi and China are S tier now, because they just broken with Pro Scouts. Rus is S tier as well, because they don't need to mine gold until like middle of Castle Age or something. It's ridiculous. Like Siege not being annoying as you said, I wouldn't know. It's still annoying because now you don't really have a way to counter Siege. Yeah, ranged units can kill Siege, but it's not efficient. But Mangonels do less damage, for example, which is great. Mangonels were completely destroying everything before. Oh, I hope my deer is there. I actually have no idea where my deer is. Oh, that's gonna be bad. I should be scouting that. But I have no idea, bro. JD, go scout, come on. Hopefully it's there. That will be the best outcome for us. We have the same number of knights. But he built the mill early on. Maybe it was just for the wheelbarrow. Oh, fuck. Oh, horrible. Our deer placements are horrible, man. Legit trash. Wait. Yeah, I had to move to deer earlier. That really stopped our production. Yeah, GD goes down. It's GG. Will this week to make an announcement? No. I don't think it will be this week. Yeah, they just have way more knights now. Fuck! I fat fingered. That's 10 knights. We have 7. No, 8. Wait.
attendenti bove, equites sunt balatus. Point d'ordre. Attention, quitamus. Sì, parat. Ordine, sì, comprendo. Attention, equites in
Escolte bene.
audite, chevalier. Grenes, in avant. Olme bien.
Escolte bene. Sì, bene.
Ordine, ok, audite. Quitamus. Grenes, paitis. Attention, est facile, cavalier. Ok, sì, comprendo. Audite. Ascolte bene. E questa deve
That's GG. Yeah, we got lucky on the last game because they didn't see our knight and we got deer close to the base. Here we got deer really far away. It was either in the front, which was really bad, or deer was really far away. And we can't really go pro scouts. It's very hard to keep your scout alive versus the enemy deer. Yeah, they went double scout as well. They also got early wheelbarrow, I believe. Yeah, they got more food than us. But they were not on deer or anything. They were on berries, which we didn't do. I mean, if with wheelbarrow might be worth it. Let's go, bro. Ain't nobody playing today. Prairie.
Good luck. Have fun.
Let's go. There are a lot of people online. Against HRE, all right. My mouse is stuck somewhere. But it wasn't last game. I don't know what happened. Hold on. Oh, it feels really weird. The fuck is it stuck? Oh, sorry guys.
Mandes, Exploro, Cavallo. Si, Mandes, si. Exploro, Bene.
They already scooping
Sala, Cavallo.
here.
Parat, Escolto. Parat, Vado, Sala, Escolto. Mandes, Chiette, Exploro, Cavallo. Vado, Parat, si. Exploro, Vado. Mandes, Chiette, Ensala, Escolto. Parat, Cavallo. Mandes, Vado, Exploro, Escolto. Si. Si, Ensala, Cavallo. Exploro. Escolto. Mandes, Bene. Ensala, Vado. Escolto. Parat. Si. Mandes, si.
Oops.
Exploro.
That's all good.
Escolto. Ensala, Cavallo. Parat. Mandes, Vado. Cavallo. Parat. Vado. Exploro. Si. Ensala. Escolto. Mandes, Cavallo. Exploro. Vado. Parat. Ensala. Si. Mandes. Vado. Exploro. Parat. Escolto. Ensala. Bene. Parat. Mandes. Escolto. Exploro. Ensala. Cavallo. Exploro. Vado. Parat. Escol. Ensala. Si. Mandes. Ensala. Chiette. Parat. Mandes. Vado.
Right?
Exploro. Escolto. Mandes. Si. Exploro. Cavallo. Ensala. Escolto. Parat.
They have 4 on gold, okay.
Escolto. Chiette. Laburo. Parat.
Oops.
Ensala. Vado. Exploro. Si. Mandes. Cavallo. Ensala. Parat. Vado. Escolto. Mandes. Exploro. Mandes. Exploro. Parat. Ensala. Exploro. Mandes. Bene. Vado. Parat. Si. Ensala. Exploro. Escolto. Vado. Parat. Mandes. Cavallo. Ensala. Escolto. Parat.
Okay. We got a lot of sheep.
Si. Exploro. Ensala. Escolto. Mandes. Exploro. Mandes.
They go feudal by... They are very ahead, actually.
Ensala.
40% more eco.
Cavallo. Mandes. Chiette. Ensala. Si. Vado. Parat. Exploro. Fini. Parat. Escolto. Exploro. Mandes. Si.
Ubi vado? Edificio.
Ensala. Parat. Cavallo. Bene. Escolto. Va exploro. Si. Si. Ensala.
Venisse di
Caval parat. Si. Cursor obéir Mandes. Oye, oye.
Out on the gold, of course.
Caval parat. Perfecte. Si. Comprendo. Cursor obéir. Mandes. Expect.
Good line.
Cursor au cavallo ici. Si. Caval parat. Quel mandet. Dirigemen. Ibetuagne. Caval parat.
They're dropping a tower on the wood too.
Muy vos.
They're dropping towers everywhere, bro.
Tous et promptus. Sperant gloria.
Quel mandet. Parat. Si.
They still have a lot of sheep though.
Equites attendent. Pace mauvais. Mauvais. Tourbes. Pace mauvais. Audi militaire. Yo me sono la... Si, comprendo. Come montes. Ok. Si voliez.
Mandement bien.
Es fácil. Cavalier. Come montes. Quitamus. En ligne. Equites in a...
Poète à vous.
Auditez en
Si volé. Coureur prest. Audite commandes.
Dolme bien. Equites in avant. Ordine civiliers. Quitamus.
Paché, escoltier.
Dolme bien. Es facile, cavalier. Ok. Es facile. Cavalier.
Coureur à l'Arcéon est prêt. Bene. Perfecte. Assunto, Tito.
Parat pour la bourra.
No.
Yo
Yep.
me sono la cote.
Attention. Pace. Out. Es facile, cavalier.
Waiting for some heals, GD. Come on.
Ordine tenet. Equites. In avant.
Coureur.
Equites in avant.
Sergentes. Attention. Este.
Out.
Dicte-moi vos commandements. Bene.
Orchestre.
Vado.
Si comprendo. Second mandement. Quitamus.
Mais Blake,
Parate equitamus. Inhibino.
Nice.
Bueno. Equites.
Coureur à l'Arcéon.
Attention. No watch.
Où je fais vos commandements.
Dolme bien. Equites in avant.
Coureur à l'Arcéon. Dicte-moi d'où t'attires.
Chevalier. Interférer l'ennemi.
tous en dit
En ligne. Equites. Ok.
Coureur à l'Arcéon.
Es facile.
Parats pour la bouffe.
Equites attendant is quit.
Teste vos commandements. C'est fait.
Ordine chevalier.
Arco parat.
escolte bene.
Audite. Ordinez. Sito fate. Assulto l'ennemi.
serviette.
Coureur defecte.
Audi. Quitamus.
Coureur ex bon.
Dolme bien. Quitamus.
Dicta avant.
Ordine. Pace. Mauvais.
Ecce li mandamot. Vado la...
Audi. Equites in avant.
Paché, escoltier.
Dolme bien. Es facile, cavalier. Ordine chevalier. Equites in avant. Pace. Mauvais.
Les mains hommes sont ici.
Quitamus. Io deci. Second mandement. Attention. Equites.
Sergentes. Attention.
Parate equites.
Buona cause. Si. La sud oxy.
Dolme bien. Come montes. Parate. Ordine. Es facile, cavalier. Audi. Quitamus. Attention. Orchestre. Attention. Novos ordines. Ordine. Equites in avant. Equites attendent ici. Si, comprendo.
Odite. Bene, bene.
En linea equites. Equites in avant. Audite, militares. En pueste de batalla. Pace mauvais. Equites facile.
Dicte-moi vos
Dolme. Orchestre.
mandements bien. Comprendo.
Ordine tenet. Es facile, cavalier. Come mondes.
Momentesi. Arade, arquière.
Dolme bien.
Parats. Parate, arquière.
Audi. Pace mauvais. Attention. Quitamus. Attention. Si, comprendo. Il second mandement.
Les hommes sont ici.
Ordine tenet. Civiliers.
Preparate, arquière.
Audi. Quid orden. Pace mauvais.
Mandes quello. Cose
Dolme bien. Equites. In avant. Ordine con me mondes. Move, Tournement. Espero con me mondes. Equite, cuidamus.
Parade.
Ambula.
Arquère.
C'est fait.
Audite milites.
Allez,
Es facile,
Tournement.
cavalier. Parate, equite. En ligne.
Moment. Voyez. Parade. Vade, arquère.
Attention. Novos ordines.
Momentes. Arquère. In avant.
Dolmemi, cuidamus.
Toutes auditées.
Colones. Parade. C'est
Audi, equite sin avant. Sabientes. Ite, sabientes.
Coréo, faites fort d'expanser.
Ordine tenens. Es facile, cavalier. Si, comprendo. Pace, move.
Préparate. In avant. Arquère.
Equite saten. Es facile. Cavalier.
Momentes. Move, Dieu.
Coréo, equate.
Parate, equite.
Good wager. See wager attack.
Parade.
Dolmemi, cuidamus.
Coréo, bot destrière.
Préparate. In avant.
En ligne, chevalier.
Good west est bot commandement.
Equite, si, comprendo.
Coréo à la séance.
Moment. Ambula. Deusel.
En ligne, sus instruments. Equite sin avant.
Préparate. Vade, arquère. Si, prenez.
Attention,
Bro, it's so annoying to play against HRE, bro.
chevalier.
That 40% extra eco is just disgusting.
Second mandement.
Edgeli.
Parate.
And then their units are faster as well. Like, how is this fair? How is this still in the game?
Attention, es facile, cavalier. Dolme bien.
But Japan fishing needs to be nerfed,
Comme me montre.
right?
Quaid-me.
Ordine tenez. Es facile, cavalier.
Parade. Vade, arquère.
Escoul. In avant. Dolme bien. Equite sin avant.
Good way. Si besoin.
Attention. Cuidamus. Para tous set. Out. Equite. Obeio. Vado quitos. Ordine. Second mandement.
La bourse Pérance. Mandesqued. Professeur Amazonas.
Dolme bien. Cuidamus.
Momentes. Si.
Audite milites.
Audité, ordinaire.
Attention. Orchestre. Second mandement.
Mandesqued.
Huh? They're moving here. What?
Arrête para. Vado. Assultens.
Parate, arquère. In avant.
Dolme bien. Out. Pace. Move. Attention. Novo.
Préparate. In avance, arquère.
Ordine. Equite sin avant.
Préparate, arquère. Parade. Porvini.
Quaid-me.
Dolme bien. Est
Parade. Ambula. Parate, arquère. In avant, arquère.
Out. Cuidamus. Out. Cuidamus.
Escolte bene.
Attention. Si. Comprendo.
Préparate.
Dolme con me.
Parade.
Ordine.
What the fuck were they doing here?
Parate. Intento.
Arrête para. Audite militaire.
Parate, ambula.
Attention. Chevalier. Audi.
Bro, the input delay is so fucking bad. Bro, I knew it! They would go castle. Oh, bro, I hate playing against this civilization. It's so stupid. It's so unfair.
Attention. Instrument respect.
Estafette.
Que nos manques. Mandement audit.
Momentesi, vade, arquère. Arquère. In avant.
Dolme bien. Equite sin avant. Second
In
mandement.
ayuda.
Ok. Si com.
Parate, arquère.
Equite est facile. Cavalier.
Oh, GDU is about to evolve. By the way.
Obedio. Equites Sivolier. Parade, in avant, Darkier. Equites attendentici. Si, comprendo.
Labour Spérance.
En line, ok. Parate, Arquiers. Equites, quitte. Quid orden. Parate, commemontes. Equites, equites. Equites, quitte. Attention, pace move. En linea, move equites. En linea, asals, in, tous move. Attention.
Quid Labour. Tomasono la coda.
Parate equites. Equites atten, in,
Bro, and he invested in towers, he invested into defensive buildings and whatnot. And now it's going to be even more difficult because we're going to be fighting under emergency repairs range. Bro, so many towers to defend, bro. Sometimes I fucking hate this game because of this. It's like, I have the ability to do so much damage, but I can't. Because he has like 2 towers and TC working for him. So it just takes so much damage. Look at the damage my units are taking. This is ridiculous, bro.
Tous audite.
Equites, quittez. En ligne, raté, equites. Si, comprendo. Equites, raté, equites, quittez.
And now we're gonna drop a keep to make this even more difficult for me. Fucking hell.
Si, comprendo. Retourno comme souci.
Equites, equites, c'est tout. En ligne, commemente.
Préparate, arquer. Demandes.
Equites, secund mandement. Equites, sunt parado. Espero tu mandement.
Momentesi, arquer.
En ligne, asals, in avant. Attention.
We have a lot of knights though, which is really good.
Audite, militaire, commemontes. Si, comprendo. Cavalamus, equites.
C'est cavallo.
Parate, oques. Les bendiments, voici fait.
Préparate, arquer.
Equites, move, equites. Vassals, in avant. Cavalamus, equites. Parate, equites. Move, equites. Equites, quitte.
Est fait. Sus instituts instruments movent.
Equites, civilier. El second mandement. Dolme, orchest. Si, comprendo. Equites, in avant. Commemontes. Sus instruments. Parate, orchest. Quitamus.
GG. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. We did it. God damn, but it's too much, man. GG though. Good game, good game. It's too much towers. Too much eco for them for 40% extra. But it's good game. It's good game. We take the win. It's just really frustrating play against like a Civ that has better eco than you and it just starts to make defensive emplacements. It's really hard. But they moved out here, which they actually, we were a bit more lucky in that aspect because we had a bigger wood line to our left. I mean, actually, I think they had more wood, but we were doing a lot of pressure with our knights as well. Yeah, we lost JD, we lost the villager because of JD. Then we were bringing deer back home. I wasn't able to produce a lot of villagers then. They had huge losses after Castle Age. Got same amount of food. I got almost 3k more gold. They got 2k stone, bro. Their keep was actually poorly placed. It's not really protecting anything. I could just destroy their buildings or go for their landmark. GG. Let's go. They also got professional scouts too. But we were able to produce a lot of units, and that's where professional scouts really helps JD. Because before professional scouts was really popular, you had to go out into the map, leaving you exposed, creating idle time, creating troubles. When imagine your enemy goes castle, like it just happens right here, and if I'm out in the map, he can send a knight or two to where I'm getting food. But if I have deer under TC, he can't do that, so there is no really place for him to attack me. And because I have so much food under TC, we can stay in feudal and produce a lot of units. Oh, GG guys. We lose against Zushi. They are way better at going pro scouts than us. Oh.
Exploro. Cavallo.
Oh, the deer is really close to our base here. I like that.
Escolto.
Parat. Vado.
3 sheep already. That's pretty good.
Chierte. Vado. Vado. Sì. Sì. Bene.
They're getting some sheep over there. Oh,
Mandes. Ensala.
GD wake up. They're going to the gold right now. Ooh, we're getting a lot of sheep though.
Sì.
That's very nice. Very nice.
Escolto. Bene. Escolto. Cavallo. Vado. Escolto. Vado. Chierte. Sì. Parat. Vado. Escolto. Sì. Cavallo. Chierte. Escolto. Escolto. Mandes.
Another sheep right there. All right, another one. Okay, thanks for that.
Sì.
I'm glad.
Ensala. Vado. Exploro. Sì. Exploro. Bene. Chierte. Cavallo. Escolto. Mandes. Sì.
Okay, we have wood line back here.
Escolto. Vado. Sì. Parat. Cavallo. Escolto.
Escolto.
Bene. Ensala. Vado. Ensala.
Let's check their base.
Mandes. Exploro. Sì. Parat. Bene. Escolto. Mandes. Exploro. Escolto.
Oh, wait, my mouse is getting stuck again. Hold on, gotta fix that. Okay, we're good.
Ensala. Bene. Sì. Vado. Cavallo. Cavallo. Vado. Ici. Parat. Sì.
No, actually, there.
Exploro. Escolto. Mandes. Sì. Vado.
No, Captain just has a different addiction. You know what I'm saying?
Bene. Vado. Escolto. Ensala. Cavallo. Escolto. Parat. Sì. Escolto. Sì. Mandes. Cavallo.
Awesome.
Vassoio.
We still have to go for not. We have to, but I want to. Go for pro scouts.
Perfetto.
What I can start doing against Zushi is actually doing a barracks as early as possible as well. Because they always get oh the an archer range is difficult because they're gonna spam horsemen too. Because it's where they get us most of the times is by spamming spearmen from supervised barracks.
Espero tu mandament.
Sì. Buona cause. Cum gran cause.
Aut secund mandement.
So most likely they're going to that deer over there.
Sì, comprendo.
A lot of Zushi players at my rank, they actually just go straight castle. They don't even go bro scouts. So let's see what this fellow AoE Foreigner is doing. No, it's pro scouts, I think. 3 on gold.
Kedman comprendo. Si voleis.
Yeah, there you go, the spearman. See? That's gonna be a little problem if you don't make any move to counter that.
Auditeur tous. Mauvais.
What we can do always is just keep the pressure up here. So they have to keep the spearman here. Are they going Zuganu? Wait, they're not going... They're not going pro scouts?
Mandement vient. Commandes.
I'm a bit surprised. Because she's like the best team in the game to go pro scouts with alongside China.
Coureur asseste.
Second mandement. Ordine commandes. Sibalier. Audite milites.
Si fecte sera.
Est facile, cavalier. Dolmenier. Orchestre. Attention. Equites.
Servientes. Attention.
Assulto l'inimi.
Dolmenier. Pace.
Pace escoltier.
Ordine equites in avant. Attention. Novos ordine. Pace.
La bourse peut...
Audi. Quitamus. Est facile, cavalier. Pace. Move. Trax de l'ennemi.
No, they got pro scouts. But they can just pump units like that. Even when going pro scouts.
Quites attendent ici. Quitamus. Paratus et...
And fully walled.
Ordine equites. In avant.
Damn.
Attention.
Chinese crazy pro scout Civ except like Conqueror through 2 to 3. Those are some of my hardest games. Yeah. I see, I see. But yeah, Chinese Ushid are so crazy with pro scouts right now, man. We have knights though, and GD, so that's an advantage. Just need more archers, which we're now getting. But the supervision is always a problem as well. So we're gonna need multiple archery ranges actually.
Coureur presse port d'Esparté.
Audite ordines. Expect.
Attention. Si. Comprendo. Ordine est facile, cavalier. Dolmenier. Si. Comprendo. Pace. Move.
Because I think they're just getting deer with 1 scout.
Attention.
Barrage pour laborar.
Several techniques upgraded.
Encueste de batalla.
No, it's 2 scouts actually.
Equitas in avant. Dolmenier. Second mandement. Quitamus.
Allons-y.
Elline. Ok.
Quet me, io
Attention, memontes. Ordine. Ok. Attention.
Dicte-moi vos commandements.
Equites in avant. Pace.
Their wood line is there, but that's running out soon as well. So they need to be careful. They don't have a lot of units. No, that was for the scouts, not for horsemen. Nice. That's 2 will kills. Blacksmith as well.
Coureur à l'Arcéon est prêt.
The pop out spearman horseman. Bro, I know. That's what I struggle sometimes with. It's like I'm getting deer. They are getting deer. Bro, suddenly they have like 20 spearmen. And I'm like, I guess I'll die. You know. It's so tough. I think we can take this fight, right? Right? That seems to be the play with them. Watch out for a castle knight switch. Yes, usually they do that, but it's like when they are a bit higher rank, though. Because it's still hard to do. No, we need more archers. Hold on. No, no, no! Oh shit! I mean, I think now it's okay. Why are you running? I think that's GG. You lost a lot of units. GG. I can't imagine some people play Zushi, it's so rare. Not anymore. Not since Pro Scouts changes. Or wait, you're being ironic, right? GG, we did it. This was not a normal Zushi play. They usually, like, they get the way earlier, they pump way more units. I don't know where they got wrong. You know me, RNE first. I don't know what they did wrong. I mean, I know, I just don't know when they did it wrong. They lose a... No, we kill... Oh, we killed a lot of villagers, actually. I didn't realize we killed that many villagers. It was a lot. They need to lose a villager to make Imperial official. They didn't got enough deer. I think, because I got that pack. I got... Ah, the other pack was right here, bro. I never saw it. Then we canceled that pack, so he was forced to go here. And then we were attacking through here, so he couldn't really do much. Because usually... I think he wasn't supervising his production. Because usually against Zushi they have way more military than that. They had more military than us, then we recovered. Also, he took this fight, which was really bad. Also, Woodline got... That's why Imeyama is kinda good. It's hard to defend. Unless you are English and we have White Tower. That's another business. I don't understand what his plan was. He's this diamond play. He's diamond. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you were saying, be careful because of... their play and whatnot, because I've lost with that, but they were like Diamond 3, Conqueror 1, Conqueror 2, and like that's why I'm a bit surprised, because usually against Zushi it's like way tougher than this. But also, we didn't lost any knights, we got 3 deer packs, or almost 3 deer packs. Then they also changed to horsemen. I think they were not supervising production, because they really didn't got a lot of units. We got a good amount of archers as well. I also am way more adapted to Pro Scout meta, because having way more food under TC allows us to go for like double buildings on Feudal Age instead of jumping castle. Maybe he wanted to go castle? He had a lot of food. Oh, he was floating gold. He was floating hella gold. Yeah, he was diamond. He was floating hella gold, bro. Or was he? I'm pretty sure he was. Diamond 2, actually, I think. I think he was Diamond 2. Maybe it was his first match of the day and he's warming up, you know? Sometimes it happens. This guy beat team yesterday and was Conqueror 2. What? Did he just give me points on purpose? Are you checking the right guy? Let me check him as well. Maybe he's just playing Zushi for the first time? No, he's been playing a lot of Zushi. Bro, he only plays Zushi. He started spamming Zushi 4 days ago. Is this an alternative account? No, he's playing Zushi for longer, guys. Then he changed a little bit to French. He only plays Zushi, basically, bro. Played a bit of Japan, got tired. Bro plays 4 games of Japan. Ah, fuck it. Hey, maybe we just played really well, bro. Maybe we just played really well. He had no chance. When did he beat Tim? I don't see him in the... Oh yeah, he beat Tim yesterday. He plays a lot. He plays more than... This guy plays more than me. And I streamed the game. In 24 hours, he made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 games. Bro, he made almost a game per hour in 24 hours. What? He basically just slept, woke up, and started playing again. Kimeyama, player. Very descriptive match.
Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, but you're right, he beat Tim 21 hours ago. Let's see, Tim was playing Eng-Pt, he was playing Zushi. It made sense though. Eng-Pt's kinda struggle against Zushi at this time. Right? He's dedicated, bro. He's dedicated. Oh my god. No, yes, guys. Now, GG against Rus. The true S plus tier sieve. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 today? I want to, but I don't think I have time. Tomorrow I'll have a family event, so I have to wake up early. Today I was working and doing some coaching as well. So we started later. What if Rus is S plus tier with his Mongols is not great, I think. I think I struggle against Mongols. I don't think it's a general thing. And yesterday I took rest day from streaming, but on the day before we went Dark Age Barracks against Mongol players and we won. It was still very harsh. I dropped like 2 keeps on the big golds and I killed Kurultai. He let me kill Kurultai for some reason. But it was still tough, but he couldn't tower rush. Right? But I think Mongols are not strong. I think it's not you. You play Cieves. That's yeah, true. I play GD in Japan that they hate. And I took a break from GD in Japan to play Byzantines, which also sucks against Mongols. I know you struggle versus Mongols. That's 2TC Mongols. It's something else. Yeah, but I think you're the only one doing that, bro. I think actually the player that we beat, they were doing trade. And it's so fucking hard to stop that trade, bro. Like, we killed so many traders, and I think 2 weeks ago, I casted a set from Killer Pigeon Midweek Muster. And it was Cord versus Slash, and it happened the same. Cord was playing against Slash, Slash was the Mongols, I think, or I think it was Slash. But like, Cord just killed so many traders, bro, but it doesn't matter, it's crazy. I missed... Wait, what? I missed sheep? I'm reading chat. That's your fault, guys. Where? Never trade versus Night Thieves. Yeah. But they actually age up first because I invested more into Spearman. Up. I didn't see shit. Yeah, but I think Rus is stronger than Zushi and China. It's just a lot of synergy into units that are very hard to defeat. Because you have to go a lot of archers to kill that horse archer. It's pretty crazy. I don't know, 2 sheep, that's actually... yeah. We only got 2 sheep, yeah. Especially against Rus. And you know what really irritates me versus Rus? It's sometimes I win the war for the year, but they just go castle anyway, and they just start spamming horse archers anyway. And I'm like, bro, I'm getting deer. Stop that. Let me get deer. And they're just spamming horse archers. Bro, only for 1 season Rus wasn't S tier. God damn. Looks like he got those sheep, yeah. I think he's map hacking, guys. I think he's map hacking. Or he's... Or... No. He's stream sniping and map hacking at the same time. That's the only explanation. That's the only explanation, bro. Ain't no way he's getting more sheep than me. Normally. Through normal means. You know what I'm saying? He has a 100% win rate in 9 games. Oh, that's so much a smart fuck. Bro, I know I'm always saying this, but there is a reason why I'm saying this. Why I'm always saying this. We've been playing so much against Smurfs, bro. It's fucking disgusting. There was a day I played 4 games in a row against Smurf accounts. Bro, it doesn't feel good, man. Like, there was one time I was almost Conqueror 2. I lost 2 games in a row against the same Smurf account. And then I lost another game against another Smurf account. It's like... Bro, it's disgusting. It really irritates me. But I don't know why so many more Smurf accounts have been showing up. Like, I understand most people that care about ranked are not really excited because the game didn't really change that much. So the only people on ladder are streamers and Smurf accounts, basically, right? Like your casual player, they play until diamond, and they don't wanna like keep playing because the game is not really calling for them. Oh, we're so screwed. Need early season to not have many Smurfs. Yeah, at this point, I'm only mid Smurf in ladder. I was just talking about that. I couldn't understand why we got so many more Smurf accounts. I know, we have no sheep, bro. And now we have 1 sheep, by the way. I'll check the replay, guys. I think he's map hacking, stream sniping, and smurfing. The most evil AV4 player. Stream sniping, map hacking, and smurfing. God damn. 1,000 plus 100 yellow, there aren't many smurfs. That makes sense. Yeah, because they playing here, bro. The high yellows are not the high yellows. The close to the highest yellows they are playing here. That's why they don't smurf in higher ranks. They are here. Oh shit! Shit! I have 10 on gold. I don't want 10 on gold. Okay, bro. I started yapping. I got distracted. It's okay. It's okay, guys. Don't cry. Don't cry. Oh, we found the board. I want to raid. I wish I could attack their gold. Oh, I can't attack their gold. Because they don't use it. Disgusting. Oh, but they use wood. Boop. That's not a Smurf account reaction. Hello? Were we wrong all this time? That's not a Smurf account reaction, right? Okay, that's a Smurf account reaction. Okay.
Silenzio. No.
Auditez ordinance.
And they're getting pro scouts as well.
Audi. Come Mondes.
Veillance l'ennemi.
Ah, bro! My villagers faster than knights, guys, seriously.
Point d'Ordenne. Pas de Quitos.
Okay. We have food, peasants.
Cavallo. Toutes auditez.
We have food.
Point d'Ordenne.
Go on, go on. Don't cry, don't cry.
Para tous cette espérance. Gloria. Orchestre.
Dicte-moi vos évois avant.
Oh. I guess we have to go castle. Because they're going castle as well. They can go castle real quickly. So we have 3 knights. I think that's okay. Keep the pressure up on their scouts. Fuck, they already got 2 deer packs and they're going for mine already. Bro, ironically, knights are one of the worst units to kill scouts. Because without the charge, the damage is not enough. Get out! That's it. Hey, hello?
Auditez, tourment. Pourrez-vous ceste vos commandements. Ici.
Equites attendentici. Obeio. Equites sunt paratos.
Come on, GD. Finish him. Yeah. Now we have no more deer. Okay, okay. We killed some of the scouts.
Colonnes, parade c'est prompt.
Yeah, they castle.
Auditez ordinance.
Equites chevalier. Equites come Mondes.
Now they're gonna spam horse archers. I have to make archers as well.
Move equites. Equites quitte. Cavalamus equites.
Nobody on the gold. I think they have to make a gold price for the horse archers. Because one of the reasons it's so easy for them to spam it, horse archers, it's because they don't cost gold. Bro, I only got 1 deer pack. Because he had deer very close to his base, is that it?
Equites attendentici.
Parade pour la mort.
Come Mondes.
Yeah, there you go, horse archers already. I mean, also if they can fix melee attack units not stopping to attack, that could be good. Nice.
C'est béat.
Because one of the problems of horse archers is that their natural counter, the horseman, it doesn't work correctly when chasing them. Because they stop to attack and then they're super kiteable.
Quid me?
We don't have a lot of food to work with. We don't have a lot of food to work with, guys. We gotta do something about this.
Passez. Où dois-je leader? J'acquiesce.
Parade pour la mort.
I think we can defend it. It's okay.
Mais plicht.
We're gonna need more wood now. Let's move this up. Bro, so many already! Because then they also have bonus wood, right? It's fucking crazy, bro. Huh?
Oyez ces oyez
Yeah, bro, it's so many already. It's... Oh, bro, I fucking hate it. Then we can chase them. They just turn around, shoot. This is so disgusting, bro. Yeah, this guy's totally a smart account. Fucking disgusting bastard. Yeah, I have no food. My board is to that side as well, otherwise I'll take it. I just can't chase, bro. It takes so much damage. This game is not balanced, guys. If somebody tells you Age of Empires 4 is a balanced game, you know they're lying. Yeah, this is already over. It's not even GG. Proscrots broke the little of balance we had, yeah. Yeah, kinda. Because Rus was already strong, then they got a little bit less strong, and then Proscrots make them strong again. Bro, look at that. Like 2 minutes, 4 minutes after aging up, huge amount of units. Yeah, with just archery ranges. But once again, if Horsemen worked correctly, this build order of the Rus wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, it's a Smurf account from Finland. They have 10 games, 10 wins, they never played before. Who needs to mind? Yeah, the most unbalanced in the game has been since launch. Nah, that's a big statement. I know what you mean, but it's a big statement. Bro, it's not balanced. Let me tell you why it's not balanced. First, HRE, 40% more eco, double value relics, faster units in Feudal Age, fast Imperial into Palace of Swabia, that will never be balanced. Rus is unbalanced. Zushi with Pro Scouts is unbalanced. China with Pro Scouts is unbalanced. Byzantines before Pro Scouts was unbalanced. Delhi... Delhi is a tough one because they feel unbalanced because they make a lot of units. But if they don't have sacred sites, if they lose a fight, then they become pretty weak. But I think Delhi was also a bit out of... And the problem is, those sieves are okay, right? I think HRE is really the only one that it's broken. The problem is the other sieves that are bad. You know what I'm saying? So, like Zushi, China, now with Pro Scouts, of course, they're really strong. But for example, Japan never really had a chance against them in the first place. Or of the, even before Pro Scouts, or of the Dragon, Mongols, Ottomans, those sieves were already struggling, you know. Now, the game is not bad. Bro, you have one sieve with 40% more eco. You have another sieve that doesn't mine gold. You have another sieve that research faster Pro Scouts and can make units faster. How is the game balanced, bro? Like that. Bro, just the fact that HRE is on the game is not balanced. Bro, and this is factual. This is not it's not opinion. Just check the bonuses that those sieves have, and then you look at JD, which also benefits from Pro Scouts, but they lack other bonuses. Then even Mongols. Then you look at Mongols, you look at Ottomans, Japan, and like what do those sieves have in terms of bonuses? Not much. You are something. Even HRE is not that bad. Bro, how is a sieve with 40% more eco in the start of the game, with double value relics, with units that move faster in Feudal, cheaper Imperial Age into Palace of Swabia? How is that balanced, bro? How is that balanced? Yeah, JD gets cheaper knights and a free hero, sure. But do they have 40% more eco? Do they have faster production on units. I mean, they do on knights, for example, but why they struggle against Zushi then? For example, they can't make any other units faster. They don't have faster upgrades. They don't generate gold passively, you know. Bro, guys, come on. This is not an opinion. It's just like, look at the bonuses that those civs have, and look at the other civs, and you're gonna see, yeah, sure. It's not about win rates. It's not about, I feel that civ is OP. It's just like the bonuses, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like Byzantines, free units, 18% better eco with like level 3 cistern. You know, like, and then yeah, GD have cheaper knights, but then they're gonna lose to Byzantines players spamming limit NA. And what I was saying is, those civs are okay being like that. The problem is the other civs that don't have great things going for them. That's the problem. Because I prefer a game where everybody is broken, quote unquote, than a game where they keep nerfing stuff. The thing is, the developers, they be like, bro, we gotta nerf Japan. They be like, oh, okay. And it's like, why they nerfing Japan? You have all these civs here with all these eco, all these percentage bonuses, and you nerfing Japan? Like, for an example, right? Bro, how I can... Bro, if you guys say HRE is balanced, I'm sorry, you guys not very smart. And you guys are still not answering me. How is a civilization with 40% more eco, faster infantry units in feudal age, even cheaper upgrades for towers, emergency repairs, double value relics, cheaper imperial age into Palace of Schwabia? How is that balanced, bro? Bro, it's not because I'm on the minority that I'm wrong. Critical thinking, bro. Critical thinking. HRE has been in every single tournament for a year now, but they are fine. Bro, exactly. How are these people? And MSNDK is a very high-ranked player. Like, I'm so surprised that he thinks the game is balanced. The game has been way more imbalanced in the past, but like Rus, HRE, Byzantines before Pro Scouts, Sushi and China. How is that balanced, bro? Bro, I'm not wrong, the man. Shut up. And if I'm wrong, at least say arguments. Don't say you are in the minority. At least explain things. The Villager Printer does need a nerf, but honestly, if they drop that, it's like the sign to attack. Bro, it doesn't matter. Of course, if they do that, it's time to attack. Bro, I'm talking here about bonuses and percentage levels and what certain civs have and what other civs don't have. It's like, what? I don't mind. We can hop in the call and debate. Bro, just debate right now. I don't want to stop my stream to talk with you about how HRE is not broken when they have 40% more eco. Bro, just the fact they have 40% more eco. They could have nothing else. They have 40% more eco, bro. How is that fair? Just answer me. How is it? You don't need to type 2,000 words. Just answer this one question. How is it fair that one civilization has 40% more eco? And that's it. You need to type... Yes, for 400 under Aachen Chapel. That's where their whole early game is. And then, not just under Aachen Chapel, you can make prelates. Duh. And also, relics that are worth double the value. Units that move faster in feudal age. Emergency repairs. Cheaper upgrades to towers. Cheaper imperial age into Palace of Schwabia. Because it's not just Palace of Schwabia, guys. It's cheaper imperial age into Palace of Schwabia. Like, it's so many things. How is that not broken? Bro, that makes no sense. Right? Abbasid is much stronger? No. No, it's not. After they get, like, 3 or 4 upgrades in Castle Age, yeah, after they go second TC, after they get fresh foodstuffs, HRE just have the bonus. They don't. HRE doesn't need to choose a specific wing. HRE doesn't need to go second TC. HRE doesn't need fresh foodstuffs. HRE doesn't need Fertile Crescent and agriculture. They just have it. You understand? Like that's the difference. Bro, I can't believe you guys don't think HRE is broken. Like, what the hell? Of course it is. It's just because they have 40% more eco, it's so unfair. 40% more eco in the start of the game. It's crazy that you guys think that's normal. But that's okay. Bro, even Crackedy made a video complaining about HRE. Like what? Crackedy complains about everything, but did he make a video about every single sieve? No. He made a video about HRE. That means it's like, it's even more unbalanced. Many of my takes are wrong. Bro, what the fuck? So, are you telling me sieves that have an advantage into the current meta are not broken? It's okay. It's okay that you have 2 sieves that can get professional scouts faster, gaining gold from it, producing scouts and units faster. That's balanced, right? Sure. Alright? Alright? If that's... Bro, because if you think like that, there is no argument that will move you around. Because that's just wrong. Like, if you think that's fair, what is unfair? Like, what would be an unbalanced state of the game? They get professional scouts for free? Like, they already have like insane advantage in getting it. Like, if after what I said you think I'm wrong, like, there is nothing that I can say that will prove me right, even though I am right. Because like, what do you perceive as an unbalanced state of the game? Right? Like, I'm having difficulties grasping that. You are the one who doesn't... Bro, I don't want to debate because I don't want to stop the stream to do that. That's just like... Not a cool thing to do. Right? Because my problem is not debating. I'll be like... I'm sure I could hold my ground. And like, bro... You have a lot of explaining to do how so HRE is balanced. Damn, you have to write a whole essay then. To explain that to me. Right? Shinto Priest, where are you going? Finally some deer. Yeah, like Shivaka was saying, HRE always banned in tournaments. Good in every single map. No, it's balanced. Yeah. Zushi also almost banned in every single tournament. It's balanced. Yeah. But like I was saying, like, of course the game is in a better state than it was before. That's for sure. It was way worse back in the day, but it's still not balanced. And the thing is, it's very hard to balance a game with 16 civilizations. And the only thing I don't forgive, quote-unquote, is HRE, because I think it's too damn obvious. Because then it's hard to keep a balance between so many civilizations with so many different bonuses. I totally get that, but not HRE. HRE is the only one I don't forgive, quote-unquote. You know what I'm saying? Bro, like, 40% more eco is crazy. Bro, okay, guys, if I'm wrong, just explain explain just one thing. How is it fair that HRE has 40% more eco? Just explain that. Nothing else, bro. I'm not asking for anything else. Just explain to me, how is it fair that one sieve has 40% more eco? Just that. Forget the other bonuses of HRE. Forget the other bonuses. Just explain to me how is it fair that the sieve has 40% more eco. That's all I'm asking. If we can do that, I'll be satisfied. Aachen doesn't cover all of your eco. Okay? But imagine I'm playing French and somebody else is playing HRE. They have 40% more eco on TC, wood and gold. I have 0% more eco in all resources. And most of the times it doesn't cover stone, which is also like... Yeah, and then you can make a prelate. You can go super fast castle into Ragnitz and make more prelates. In most maps, you can have a very profitable... This is GG. I was too distracted. My macro was horrible. GG. That was really bad. 19 feudal? Yeah, that's really good. HRE only has infantry and horsemen. Infantry that moves faster. Infantry that stuns knights. And in general, their economy is more profitable because they are not making knights. Of course, with Pro Scouts, everything changes. Which is one of the reasons I enjoyed Pro Scouts at start. But now just became a bit more repetitive. What we need is more ways, or we need like different versions of Pro Scouts, if you know what I'm saying. Like we need more stuff or more reasons to go out into the map, fight with the enemy. Because I think, especially from a viewership standpoint, I think the game needs to be a bit more active earlier in the game. Of course, not all civs will need to be like that. I think it's okay to have one or two very defensive civilizations if the rest is more like active and open, because we also want players that enjoy more defensive playstyles to enjoy the game, of course. But because I think Pro Scouts really showed how the game can benefit from early action. But like now it's like every pro game, not even pros, like top game, like top ladder games, not even like top of the top, you know, like top 40, top 50, even below. It's almost always Pro Scouts, and it's just repetitive, too repetitive.
Fun.
But I already talked about this before. I don't really right now see a way or an alternative to Pro Scouts, right? Or what else would be done that will work like Pro Scouts without it being Pro Scouts? Because you have relics in Castle Age already, so that's a thing that people go out into the map to collect. But that's only in Castle Age. Then there is not much around the map in Feudal Age that you can actually grab and use or fight for. Like, it's very risky to fight for board or to like be on board. Even on Imeyama, you have like water in the middle, but a lot of people don't go for it. But I think it will be great, especially for viewership, to have a bit more action. Because I know, I don't know them, right? But I've seen a lot of people saying that they like to play WE4, but they don't like to watch like tournaments and stuff. They say it's boring, which I don't agree with, but I understand if they do think it's boring sometimes. My opinion is like, when the games are great, they are amazing, like great, really great games. But when it's a bit more slowed down, it can be very boring. Especially for somebody that is not so much into AoE4, like most the people that watch tournaments or watch streams. You know, like new players, returning players, players that are familiar with AoE4 but not familiar with the competitive scene. I can totally see them not really enjoying. But I think when the game delivers, it delivers like really well. Which is really good, really good. And that's why I know the game can be a bit better of a viewing experience, because certain games are really epic, you know? So I know the potential is there. I think low-key, units need to move a bit faster. All units, like in general. You know? But like a little bit. Like really a little bit. Just to make things feel a bit more fluid, make things feel a bit more active, so it doesn't take so much time for units to reach the enemy base, for example. I think that will be great. I don't know if it will be great in terms of like gameplay and actually like competitive nature. I don't know if that will be good in that aspect, but in terms of like action and engagement, it will be good. Because I think the game is also balanced. Thinking like, for example, a knight is a really strong unit, but it takes some time to reach the enemy base, so the enemy has time to make walls or towers or prepare themselves. You know what I'm saying? If the knight reaches too quick to the enemy base, it's just like you go feudal. Now your knight, you know, the enemy can't really respond to the knight. So that's just like my opinion at how the game could be a bit better from the viewer perspective. I think map selection is also very important. I think Eng-Pt is doing very well, for example, on his map pool. I know some players don't like the maps, but especially me and a lot of other viewers have been really enjoying the map choice for the tournament. And that's another thing as well. Yes, the game needs to be watched and it needs to be catered to the viewers, but more importantly, the players also need to be enjoying the games that they are playing and the maps they are playing. So we can't make always like crazy maps, because then players will not feel it's a stable ground. Right. But yeah, like whoever chose to have haywire on the last rank pool ladder, yeah, they didn't do a good job. They didn't do a good job, no. Pro Scout will be better, forced me to pay attention. That's true. That's true though. That's true. Because like I was like, I don't think Pro Scouts is necessarily bad. It just became bad because it's basically the only thing, and like at my level, it's not even the only thing that happens, right? But like when I'm casting games, it's like always, if it's not water, it's always Pro Scouts, and that's the problem. It's not Pro Scouts in itself. Once again, like when we're talking about the balance, once again, it's like the lack of options, or you have these really strong sieves slash strategies, and then you have other sieves slash strategies that really fall behind. And I think that also could be a way to make the game more entertaining. Because like me playing the game, sure, great. Yes, some things are, HRE is very unbalanced, other things are a bit unbalanced, but it feels good. The game feels great, it's awesome. But I don't agree with people that say the game is boring, for example. I don't agree with that. I love watching casted games, I love watching tournaments. I don't agree they are boring or whatever, but I can understand people that think like that, you know. But once again, I'm being a bit of a hypocrite here because I don't have a solution or an alternative for Pro Scouts. What turns are they up to? Let's see. Game could be faster as well. I think so. I would prefer that, but I don't know if the majority of the player base would prefer that. You know? I would totally prefer that, but I don't know how if the community prefers that or not, you know. Oh, villager! Bro, stop drinking! Get to work. Ah, second TCHRE. Okay, okay. We got some business going on here. Fuck. UTC into Burgrave. Ooh, I think we screwed. Because I'm getting late Pro Scouts because I'm yapping a bunch again. And we can do a lot of damage right now. Easy solution. Nerf it to the ground until they find what to do with it. For a Pro Scout, that wasn't one systematic play in every single game. Yeah. I see. That happens a lot on like MOBA games. In some MOBA games, when they have an unbalanced character, they just like ban it from ranked play. I don't know, because Pro Scouts like I was saying, Pro Scouts benefits the game in terms of it brings more action to the game, and I like that. I really like that. Like the first games that I watched slash cast with Pro Scouts were like I was super excited, you know. Yeah, the TC was almost being built. I know. I thought about that, but I thought it was too risky. But maybe, yeah, we should be a bit more proactive over there. Yeah, I see your point.
Parade pour venir. Va de la bourrade. Audi, Quitamus. Dolmen, orchestre.
Toutes audités.
Oxores parat. Commandes.
Athens, commemandes.
Oh, Scout, no.
Toutes audités. Pour Coligardos. Ordine, Quitamus.
Will they be farming? Oh, you'll be losing a villager. That's what I know. No? Come on! Fuck. Oh, let me burn that wall. They have some speedmen out. Yeah, I still have to be better at playing normally while speaking a lot. Because I still get too distracted when I start speaking. Knights, you good? Nice. Nice. Bro, yeah, and also I was being a bit hypocrite because I really like Pro Scouts because it allows me to play GD basically in almost all the maps, which was something I was enjoyed. Night Sieves, French was one of my first main sieves, and now I can actually play a lot of GD, even though I've been losing to Byzantines though. And I casted the game today on the Ladderhero tournament where it happened, what happens to me against Byzantines now. Which is, they just spam a bunch of spearmen, and then they go into javs, and they are really able to deny scouts deer, you know? And I was like, bro, that shit happens to me too on ladder. Fuck. Like, bees, they just ignore pro scouts. Oh. Oh. Go back. GD, you late, girl. Where you been? Oh, wait. Oh, they killed my sheep. We gotta avenge them. We gotta avenge the sheep, guys. For the sheep. Wait, the double walling. Why isn't GD here getting XP? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I don't like because GD. Then sometimes I lose GD to town centers and shit. But that's a skill issue. So sometimes I don't bring GD in because I got traumatized before. Not traumatized. That's too strong of a word. Well, we're getting all the deer. I'm pretty sure they're farming under Aachen Chapel, right? Wait, are they aging up already? Oh, they are. But they have no units. Wait, where are the vills? Where are the vills? Give me the vills. More vills. No, more vills, more vills, more vills. That was so risky for them. Right? Oh, bro, I was like, where are my archers? They're in the Rams. Wakey, wakey. Alright, go over there, go over here. I think we can put everything in the same control group. Rally point over there. Healing is coming through. We're gonna idle their gold. They have gold behind the walls though. That's a lot of damage. Kill more wheels. That's great. Pull back. A bunch of archers. Get Ragnit. Do we kill Ragnits or the Archie range first? GD. Yeah, GD heals Siege as well. Yeah. And I think it's the camels from Ayubids. The dervishes. I think they heal Siege too, if I'm not mistaken. Units inside Rams. No, I think it's Rams as well. Oh no, I made a horseman. Bro, the Rams are taking so much damage. What the hell? Is that all from DC? Oh shit, I made a lot of horsemen. That was not the plan. Oh, the horseman saves the ram! The horseman distracted the TC. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, they're going for archers. GD, no! Ah, you little fucking hell. You're not supposed to die like that. You're not supposed to die in the first place. Right. Did some good damage. Park here. Make a bunch of archers. Get more. Oh shit. Wait. Cancel some. Yeah, cancel that. Make a house. GG, you think? I don't think so. 2TC Naked Castle. Never more greedy play. Well, they had some pants on because they made 3 or 4 spearmen. Wait. Oh, because of the control group, yeah. Buy GD back? You think it's worth it? Because we're going castle now. I think we're chilling. Oh fuck, we ran out of gold. Not yet. Yeah, I think not yet as well. Wait, they got... Oh, wait, they're getting food here. No, they also got pro scouts, right? JD's back. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, no, 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 no. You keep going. You keep going. Huh? Oh, royal bloodlines. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, they want me in! But only a couple of the knights. What? And we're killing villagers over there. They're not paying attention. Sure. 1 minute before, it will be good. Like, when I'm not really fighting, I usually don't buy JD. Like, of course, if I'm needing JD, of course I'm gonna get her. You know. Oh, GD, Sacred Sites! Duh.
Je face vos commandes.
GD can get Sacred Sites. That's it. Giga. Get some upgrades, boys. More archers, boys. Oh, bro, I thought that deer was floating. It's just a scout.
J'ai besoin.
Oh shit. Too much zoom. I thought you'll go. Ah, yeah. Understandable. Understandable. That's more speed. Oh, I don't have chivalry. I really want chivalry. Cheaper chivalry. And, bro, that upgrade, Cantled Saddles, which sometimes I can't pronounce, it's really good, bro. It's very underestimated. Wait, I have 2,000 food, what the fuck? He'll get stronger through because of the second TC. Okay, I'll keep pushing with Rams. Waiting for we already have Royal Bloodlines. Wait, didn't I change the fucking rally point? My units keep going so much into the front line. We killed a lot of villagers here though, as well. But you're right, you're right. I wanted to take Sacred Site victory, but they will go Imperial. They will go Imperial. You have to go Boar. They are wall there as well. Maybe we can do something around there. Hey, hello? Wait. 250? 250? There we go. No. I. Bruh. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Farms. Run. Good distraction. GD level 3, great. No, come back. Wait. Okay, nice. All right. This should be over soon, I think. I guess. All Alright. Our enemy was very greedy. Our enemy was very greedy. So many towers, bro. Hi. Let me breathe. Let me kill ya. Let me kill you, bro. Can I just kill you? No? Why not? Come on, bro. Don't be selfish. Let's go. Dude, was like, look, hey, look at that 40%, and then you beat OP, bro. One thing is HRE being OP. Another thing is somebody playing HRE being ass, playing them, right? Like I was saying, he was super greedy. If he was less greedy, it would be different. Oh, Vils, no. Come on. Hello? Anybody home? No?
Dicte-moi mon versage, me mets à la voie. Oh yes, les ordonnances.
Just running from tower to tower. If he uses our repair, go for another building. Yeah, I know. But I really want to take that one down, so... Sometimes I even bait, like... I start attacking a house and then he repairs that and I go for other buildings. I could snitch his relics. Get some wheels. Three minutes and 15 seconds. Wait, I'm still making archers. I didn't want to. That's alright. GG. Let's go. Let's go. Good game, guys. Good games. Thank you for watching, by the way. Thank you for watching. No unit in RAM didn't heal. Oh, what? No, it did heal. That RAM was almost dead. It did heal, right? I think yes. But maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe it shows the RAM healing when you have units inside. I'm actually not sure about that one. They had more wheels. They lost a lot of units. Same food. They got more wood. They got 1k more gold. They also got the middle sacred site. Yeah, he was very greedy. If you go to TCHRE against Night Thieves, you have to defend feudal first. At least that's how I lose against HRE when they go to TCs. It's like they play feudal, I play feudal, and then they go castle. But that was actually the last time I played against HRE to TC feudal was before Pro Scouts, because at my level almost nobody plays HRE feudal, which I think it's very crazy. I think it's really good. I think people really skip on that. And yeah, but the last time I played against 2TC feudal HRE was before the Pro Scouts, and I think it really helps JD and French against more eco plays from the opponent, because eco's like Pro Scouts ends up being the best eco, right? I think it's so difficult to balance JD food income. Yeah, because it's either... The problem for JD before, it's like you have to go to the corner to get deer, to get boar. Then that's idle time. You have to make a meal, you have to make a tower. If you get raided, even if you don't lose villagers, you have to walk back. That's a problem. But now, you have deer sitting in your base, which is really good, right? Like the opposite of how it was before. Before you had to go far away and be exposed. Now it's in the base and it's not exposed. I mean, you get a lot more as with French. Yeah, I see. Yes, I know. I know what you mean. Yeah, because you have cheaper knights. And cheaper villagers, which is pretty good as well. Let's go, let's go. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Cliffside?
Good luck. Have fun. Good luck. Have fun.
HRB again. Platinum 1. That's us.
Mandemans.
Mandemans.
Explorere. Ok. Capere.
Ensala.
Ensala. Escolto. Sì.
Si. Mandes. Escolto. Cavallo.
Ferro.
Mandes. Chierte. Escolto. Si. Vado. Si. Cavallo. Ferro. Ensala. Escolto. Vado. Si. Si. Exploro. Cavallo. Vado. Escolto. Vado. Escolto. Cavallo. Si. Bene. Parat. Vado. Escolto. Mandes. Cavallo. Chierte. Ensala. Escolto.
Okay, good chip. Oh, I think left side is also very good map to go second scout. It's a bit more risky than Prairie or Gorge, for example. I think it's still pretty good.
Si. Parat. Escolto. Ensala. Si. Mandes. Exploro. Escolto. Parat. Parat. Vado. Exploro. Vado.
Exploro. Oh, gold, gold, gold.
Si.
Gold, gold, gold. Bro, I've been watching this CS streamer, and he's always opening like loot boxes. It's always gold, gold, gold because that's the best price, I think. It's like a gold box or something. It's so funny, man. Yeah, bro, they crazy. Those CS players are crazy about the loot boxes because then they can sell them for real money
Parat. Vado.
on the Steam market, I think.
Exploro.
It's so funny. And then do this like on a CS event, and they invited him to do his own stream on the CS event, like huge arena. Then people in the stands always with laptops opening cases. It's so funny, man. So funny. Gold, gold, gold.
Escolto. Bene. Ensala. Vado. Cavallo. Mandes. Si. Chierte. Ensala. Si. Exploro. Escolto. Si. Vado. Parat. Bene. Cavallo. Escolto. Si. Vado. Escolto. Mandes. Vado. Ensala.
Oh, house. Good. Meal. Perfect.
Parat.
Oh fuck, I didn't scout their base.
Caval parat.
You gotta scout the base. Scout it.
Qued Mandes.
Qued Mandes.
Cursor obéissance. Cursor obéissance.
Oh, they're walling.
Si.
They play. Oh, a bit more like a.
Qued Mandes. Si. Caval parat. Ambulo. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Espero tu mandament.
Si.
Professional scouts.
Obéissance.
It's a good wall.
Caval par.
Oh shit. Fat finger.
Paratus et prontus. Come mandes. Obeo.
Right? Oh wait. Forgot to change the rally point. Oh wait, the only feudal now. Are they going?
Cursores. Relâchez, caval.
Are they going
Comme Mandes.
like the other player? Second TC as well.
Péon est prêt.
Oh fuck, fuck, fuck.
Quid secund mandament.
Coréo presto.
Domine orchestre.
Audite ordinaire. Comprendo.
Audite est facile, cavalier. Attention. Novos obate. Ove.
Dictum
Where is my other deer?
Dicte-moi vos corps si fait que sera.
Servientes, attention, sígueme. Si, mandement bien.
Parate, equites, in avant. Mandesque, dorme bien. Pace,
Pace escoltier. Cursor au tout.
Well, I'll go right there.
Buona cause.
audite, in avant.
I think we just go castle here, because I think that's what they do as well.
Audite, est facile, cavalier. Attention, est facile.
Pace escoltier. Respect.
Oh, that's my deer right there.
Comprendo. Come monte.
With that tower on the gold, it's really easy for them to just go castle. I think I said Imperial, right? I didn't. Oh no, wait. Wait, they're making Spearman. Wait, well. Wait. Oh, I should have scouted. If I scouted earlier, I wouldn't be this confused. They have Spearman, they have barracks and stables.
Servientes, attention.
Pour
They also going pro scouts. Okay.
Coréo, cesse, fort esparté.
Ordine, orchestre.
Were they going here? No, I was going there.
Attention. Vamos, equites, ok. Colones, audite, militaire. Pace, move. Equites, attendent, ici. Escolte bene. Colme bien, secund mandement. En linea, equites. Si ordine tenex. Pace, move. Audite, equites, attende. Cavalamus, equites. Quitarate, equites.
Because they were on the berries, so I think they don't have food yet.
Sunt parat. Si comprendo. Passage,
That's a lot of idle time. Good for us. No, 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 no!
come monte.
No, not the scar.
Attention, Sibonier.
Oh, 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 oh.
Respect.
Cursor esparate.
Come montes. Audite, equites, sunt parator. Parate, equites.
So,
Si comprendo.
are they going castle?
Secund.
I'm still confused about that. Oh,
Commandez.
Ordine, tenex. Orchestre. Quitamus. Attention. Novos ordine. Ordine tenex. Es facile, cavalier. Audite, comprendo. Dolme bien. Pace. Audite. Pace.
oh, oh! They have deer in the back. They have deer in the fucking back, bro. Really? Bro, oh, bro! I was about to start mauling that we couldn't kill that villager. The game saved you from also mauling once again, guys. Thanks. Thank the knights that were able to kill villagers.
Attention. Quitamus. Dolme bien. Si, comprendo. Equites, attendent. Dolme bien. Come montes. Espace. Equites, attendent.
Are they raging up already? Oh, true. Deer in the back.
Ordine tenex. Attention. Equites. Dolme bien. Pace, move.
All because of our own gold as well.
Attention. Ordine tenex. Audisi. Comprendo. Parat pour venir. Ordine. Attention.
But they'll be running out of food. They don't have Akan, by the way.
Si, comprendo. Attention. Parate, equites. Secund mandement.
Dynastie pour neuf.
Equites in avant. Sibonier. Ok. Ordine tenex. Quitamus.
Wait, why is JD not with us? Okay, with the amount of villagers lost.
Parate, equites. Toutes audite.
I thought I selected everybody.
Ici. Equites. Arco parat. Ok. Esculte.
They go castle, they lost a couple of villagers, they don't have Ragnits.
Où dois-je si besoin?
Equite come monde. Cavalario. Si. Equite sun parato. Veneo equite in avant. Est finit. Dolme bien. De servientes. Nos que nos papiers. Au pace. Secund mandement. Arquier. In avant.
Oh yes.
Venies, servientes. Einarco. Entendo. Attention. Est facile, cavalier.
Quay. Mais.
Ordine tenens. Parate. Audience. Dolme sivolies. Onde sare. Parate alonsi. In avance. Ome. Pace. Opposite. Si est. Renes requiem mandement. Moment ici, arquier. Preparate, arquier. Equite facile, cavalier.
Tuts audite. Vado la
Right.
Attention. Novo si comprendo. Les mendimen in avant de servientes. Audit quitamus. L'amour
Burgrave? It was, yeah, it was Burgrave.
est facile, cavalier. Ordine tene. Ocest. Dolme bien. Quitamus. Equites.
They are of food unless they are on the board.
Paratus. Perons. Gloria. Audi. Ocest. Sauvet parat. Trayen. Dolme bien. Secund mandement. Commement. Attention. Si. Compre. Audite milites. Espère. Audit civilier. Dolme bien. Sus. Audite. Si. Comprendo. Secund mandement. Audit secund mandement. Come. Pace. Come. Ellinea equite. Parate. Commement. Civilier.
Bro, that's so many spearmen. Where they had the food for that?
Escolte bene.
Equites attente. Parate. Quit.
GD almost dying? Come on, GD, come on.
Facile, cavalier. Si comprendo.
GG! Let's go! Well done, guys. You guys were right. HRE is not OP. We just beat them 3 times today. No, that's because they refuse to play feudal. They refuse. The 3 players we played, I mean, one of them did play feudal, but then it aged up really early as well. They just refuse, man, to play feudal. They were indeed on the board. Buff HRE. True. Because while I was waiting for this match, I was reading this Reddit post. Let me show you. And I think this is a reason why people might think I'm wrong when I talk shit about HRE. Look at this. This is Civ tier based on ladder win rates in Diamond and above. HRE D tier. So when people hear me, when people listen to me saying that HRE is broken, they're gonna be like, nah, look at that, right? And this really shows that win rate, it's not about civs, it's about players. Like, how is Mongols S tier? Like, at my level against me, sure, but Conqueror, I mean, it's also like a super big pool of data, Diamond and above. So Diamond 1, 2, 3, Conqueror 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's a bit a bit different, right? People asking for nerf of Royal Knights. Mongol S tier, yeah. I mean, I could see it in Diamond. I could totally see it in Diamond. You know, let's see. Rank level, Diamond and above. Told you, above Diamond. So that's what they clicked, right? Just above Diamond. Just Diamond. Oops, that's Platinum. Yeah, Diamond. Mongols S tier. Conqueror. Mongols dropped immensely. Conqueror and Conqueror 4. Mongols down here. So yeah, it's really the Diamond. It's really on Diamond that Mongols be cruising. Bro, I think the 3 games I just played show why HRE is so down here, right? Like, I played 3 games in a row versus HRE. We won the 3 games. The first one was the most challenging. Wait, was it in a row? That we played 3 games HRE? No. Sorry, so 2 games in a row against HRE. And then really early on, we played against this player. That was a challenging. He was Diamond 3. That's a Smurf account. Finally, we beat the Smurf account, bro. Holy shit. But yeah, that was very challenging. Like, these 2 other players, like, they just don't care about playing Feudal. And I think that's a big reason why HRE is so down here. Abbasid, I totally get it. It sucks. Low level can deal with our rush. Hey, are you calling me low level? Make Barrack step 2, Laugh and Spearman. I think it's a bit more... You are totally right, Liquid, by the way. You are right. The answer is Dark Age Barracks. I think there is a nuance, though, which is how much to invest. Because when I won 2 days ago against Mongols, I did 2 barracks. Not 2 barracks, sorry. I did barracks. And then I made like 6... No, I made more than 6 spearmen. And they aged up first. So they were a bit ahead of me in that department. But yeah, it's totally... The answer is totally either 2 towers perfectly placed, which might be difficult to do, or barracks and arcade spearmen. And yeah, then you have to learn to scout and to invest well, because if we invest too much, they're gonna come in with the better spearmen, and if you invest too little, they're gonna come in and still trample you. You know what I'm saying? Okay, everybody, it's going to be everything for today. We're gonna raid somebody, so stay right there. We're gonna move you along the AoE4 community. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Your support was greatly appreciated. Tomorrow we'll be here again to play AoE4 and to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. See you next week. No, tomorrow. I mean, technically the week does start on Sunday, so I know what you mean. It's like the New Year jokes. So thank you very much for watching once again, guys. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions. A whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Yeah, I have family meeting tomorrow, but I'm starting later. That's why I'm starting later, and that's why I'm not playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 today, because I have to go to bed earlier. But we'll be here, I think. And if tomorrow I don't have a lot of time, we'll do just Kingdom Come Deliverance. But thank you for watching, guys. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the discussions. Thank you for the chatting. Thank you for being here and making the stream better. I really appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you are enjoying yourself. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So thank you for watching. I wish you the best. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye. Wait, wait, wait. There was an error, guys, on my raid. Hold on. I'm still here.